Yo! What's going on, everybody? You're watching Knicks Now by Chat Sports. I am your host, Marshall Green, and Game 2 is here. I know it's only been one day between whatever we call Game 1 and today, but it's felt like a month. And it's felt like a month that's been the worst month of my life. I don't think I talked to anyone for a good 24 hours after that game ended, outside of you guys. I still don't really think I'm over it. I don't know if I'll ever be over it. But I'm hoping the New York Knicks have the exact opposite viewpoint of that game that I do. The Knicks cannot be like me and be focused on the outcome of last game and be sulking over the last outcome and be upset about it. Because if they do, they're going to lose this series. And they're going to lose it relatively quickly. I loved listening to Tom Thibodeau after the game and after every game because it is just 10 minutes of coach speak. Like, you could write a book on every Tom Thibodeau post-game interview and publish it as how to say a lot of words with literally saying nothing. And what he talked about that resonated with me was, one game at a time. It's one game. You don't get any advantage for winning in style points. Every score is 0-0. We got to move on to the next one. Do your job and just move on. But it's so true. You have to. It's one game. Whether the Knicks lost by 50 or they lost in whatever fashion that was that they did in Game 1, on the score sheet it's 1-0 Indiana. And the Knicks need to come out like they're down. Like they got punched in the mouth and embarrassed and play hard because of it. I think they do. I'm still confident about this series despite just being in a terrible mood the last 24, 36 hours. But man, your season is on the line tonight. You win and you're back alive. You lose and you're going to have to pull off one of the greatest comebacks in recent NBA history. I'm excited about it. We got a long pregame show to get into. Keys to victory for myself. And we got keys to victory for Patrick Seaman in the build today.
Feels good
Welcome
to be back.
back.
Feels great to be back. After the Game 1 disaster, I decided I need to take matters into my own hands and get back on Knicks Now. Cannot wait for this. It's going to be a fun game. I'll tell you what, I'm a little nervous, not for just you guys, myself, Marshall Green. It's going to be awesome, but it's an honor to be back. It's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely excited to dive into Game 1 here for the next hour or so. So we got a lot to break down.
We never lost a game like we did when you were the producer, like we did in Game 1.
I don't think
so. We had to fire Alper.
Yeah.
Alper's out of town. He's attending to very important stuff. He's got some family stuff he's got to deal with. Totally fine. I think his brother is graduating from college, I believe. So
I will take all the credit for a win tonight.
Yeah, no, if they win, it's you.
Yeah,
it's you and co-captain Dilly right next
Dylan
to you.
over here. We
got producer Dilly in the co-pilot chair.
Fan.
A diehard New York Knicks fan, a New Yorker. Where in New York are you from? New Jersey. All right, so we got some real New York blood in the building tonight. Knicks blood. We're just trying to get a win, man. That's all we want. We just want to win by 1 point. I'm excited. I'm nervous. And I'm just so glad that we have our TV muted because the last thing I need to be doing is hearing Draymond Green tell me that the New York Knicks suffered the worst choke job of all time. That's not salt in the wound. That's actual rubbing alcohol in the wound.
We already know. We'll talk about Game 1.
We'll get into Game 1 in a little bit. We got 274 people in the building. Shout out to Papa Swanky. You're a real one. You're one of the 274 watching. If everybody could take 1 second to hit that thumbs up icon, would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's get to 100 likes on today's show. Once you have, hit that thumbs up icon. Type me down below so I know who the real ones are. Seep's getting some love from the old faithful. Seal Pasito.
A lot of new names in here.
A lot of new names, man. Yeah. Channel continues to grow. Knicks Galaxy still here holding it down for Seeps. Dean, Isaac or something. Mario says, I hate the Pacers. Mario, you fit in well. Seal Pasito in the chat still. My man Picho in the building. Picho. Shout out to Picho. What up, man? Drips 11,
Oh, yeah.
legend. That's my guy. Jaden Rossi, yo, Seeps, what the F? Crazy guest appearance.
Marsh finally met my my price to come back on Knicks Now. We've been negotiating all year, but
we have,
finally
man.
brought it
That's
out.
good stuff. Papa Swanky, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Reminder, every $20 super chat gets you in the raffle to win a Josh Hart signed basketball. Says we cannot let off the gas. It hurts my stomach even reading that, Papa Swanky. We cannot let off the gas this time. This Pacers team does not go away until the final buzzer sounds. Let's go, Knicks. Still confident we can win this thing in 6. Yeah, I mean, look, the Pacers have done it not once, but twice, but thrice now in the playoffs where they were down by 8 or more with under 59 seconds left, and they've pulled out a win. I mean, I understand it happened in game 1, but as you are a big fan of Tom Thibodeau, Patrick Seaman, how is your team not ready to play and close the game in a situation like that? There shouldn't be news that day that the Pacers could do that.
And also, the fact that Nesmith, like it wasn't like, all right, let's just say you see a screenshot at the bottom. Knicks up by 9, 52 seconds left. Let's just say Nesmith didn't get hot right before that play, and then he hit like 3 straight threes. Whatever, different situation. He already hit 3 before that. He was already blacked out, and then the Knicks just let him back in the game. I will say the Pacers in Game 2 this postseason, after winning Game 1, they won both Game 2s, and they lose Game 3. So first 2 series, the Pacers have gone up 2-0 in both of those. I don't know. I got a lot of thoughts on this. I don't know if it's – I just thought the players just lost kind of attention to detail at this tail half, especially defensively, and – a lot of that was OG, Cat. I thought they got lost. Even Josh Hart got lost on a couple of plays, and we'll go through all of those. But while I was saying in the elevator ride up the Marsh, I was like, you know what? I just want a stress-free Knicks 20-point win. If the Knicks are up by 35, assholes are still tight. Like we're never gonna have a stress-free win this series, and that's credit to Indiana.
I still can't believe it, man. I really can't. Like. It feels like I'm living in a simulation, and I just watched my team. Looking at this graphic makes it a little bit better. 7-point game with 34 seconds, but lordy, man, 9 with 52 that's unblowable, and they blew it.
Yep.
They blew it. But yes, Papa Swanky, they got to close it out. When your foot is on their necks, as violent as it sounds, you don't let your foot off their neck and then reach your hand down to let them up. And you definitely don't give them your car like you did to the Pacers in Game 1. You just put all your weight on your heel, and hopefully they've learned their lesson. I'll say I would rather suffer, and this is Cope. I'm addicted to Cope saying this. I would rather have a heartbreak loss in Game 1. If you told me before the series the Knicks are going to have a heartbreaking loss in this series, I say I hope it's Game 1.
Yeah.
You learn from that, and now. You should never be snake bitten by this again against Pacers.
And plus, like Cleveland, they lost Game 1 in a stunner last series. But Game 2 was when Haliburton hit that insane step back 3 off the missed free throw. Like I feel like that's more of a dagger in Game 2 to go down at 0-2 than obviously Game 1. So yeah, I agree with that.
C-Ham, what's up, Beast Mode? Marsh, thank you for the love. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you. It's Friday. I've had 4 tequila drinks. I'm ready to go. Let's go, brother. Shout out to you, C-Ham. Come on. Just give me one more point in the Pacers today. That's all I'm asking for. I don't ask for a lot. Just one more point in the Pacers. Joey DeLuca, my man, what's up, homie? Let's go, Knicks. This is a must-win tonight. Please win 1-1. Yeah, look, I love the conversation and debates about what's a must-win game in the playoffs. Some people will say every game in the playoffs is a must-win. People will say it's only a must-win if you have 3 losses, because if you don't win, your season's done. I would say this is about as close as you get to a must-win ball game when you're not in a spot where your season's on the line.
100%. I think it's 100% a must-win game because you're not going down 0-2 heading to Indiana. Then you have to guarantee yourself you're going to win both those games. Like, hypothetically, they could come back from 3-1. That's obviously on the table, but the odds are just stacked against you. So
win today and steal one in Indy, and let's play Game 5 with a chance to go up 3-2.
It's a best-of-3 series. You got 2 games at home. Like that should be the Knicks' goal here.
The Knicks were never going to win this series if they didn't win 1 game in Indy. The Knicks were never going to win 4 games at Madison Square Garden It's as neutral of a sight as you get in the playoffs. Not saying the fans don't bring a home court mentality. What I'm saying is I've watched this team very closely as a 30-year-old for probably 22 years, and I know no-name guards go off for 40 way more at a higher rate at Madison Square. It's a stage. Yep. It's a venue. It's a rock star. Like, it's a place where rock stars become stars. And co-captain Dilly reminded me, Knicks are a road team. Knicks are a road team.
Yeah, road team.
Let's be a home team tonight, though. Let's be a home team. Joey DeLuca, thank you for being here, Brody. My man Drips, what up, Beast Mode? Thank you for the $5 super chat, homie. Look at Brunson's stats after losing a playoff game. Brunson for 40. Seeps is the good luck charm. Yeah, look, Brunson is usually one of those players that if he has a bad game, he's going to figure it out the next game. If he makes a mistake in one game, he's going to very quickly correct it. Yes, Brunson had 43, whatever it was, points. That was one of his worst games because he had 6 turnovers in the second half.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he lost the next game. Every player that was employed played a minute in that fourth quarter, outside of Mitch and Deuce, all had a part in that loss. I am always going to trust Brunson. I will always pick Brunson as my fighter.
Yep.
He's got to take care of the basketball. We don't need 50 points from Brunson to beat this team. Go give me 28 and 12 tonight, 1 turnover, and have 12 points in the fourth quarter. Like, let's be great.
And also stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah.
This is 2 of the last 3 games. He's picking up bonehead fouls. Like, you're too valuable. You got to understand that. Like, when you are not on the court, this offense does not operate at the level you need to win a championship. So he needs to be more mindful about that. I think he will. I agree with you, Drips. He is one of those guys. He follows up a loss in a big-time way. He's going to bring it tonight. I think it's just going to come down to the other guys. I know Brunson's going to get to his 30. It's like the OGs, the Bridges. I'm going to have my eyes on Cat today. I have a very, very bad feeling about Cat tonight, and hopefully I am wrong. I would love to be wrong, but
did the missed free throw just send him into a downhill spiral maybe?
Well, it was so concerning because he was having a great game leading up to that. Like, he had confidence, and he just got so tight. You could see it. Like, I felt it through the TV screen how tight Cat was.
At the line?
At the line, yeah. And I don't know. Hopefully he just builds off the confidence that he got game 1, but I don't know. I'm assuming Indiana will switch up something defensively, but
I had a similar feeling when Cat went to the line when Randall would go to the line in the clutch, and it's like, oh, well, it's a guarantee he's missing one of these.
Yep.
I don't know. Today is a legacy game for Cat again. It's a legacy-defining game. Do you crumble under pressure, and are you just a big pile of poop, and do you flow downhill? Because we all know poop rolls downhill. Or do you stand tall and show everybody that you are not what the narrative is around you? It's really hard to rewrite a narrative. I thought he played his tail off in Game 6 against Boston when people had wrote him off.
Yep.
I didn't for a second think that 3 from Karl-Anthony Towns was good in the last possession of the game because I know his confidence was shot. But just come out and play with some swag. I want the same intensity he brought in the first half last game. I thought he was awesome in the first half of Game 1.
Yeah. And this, you would have to assume this first half has to be the best version you see of the Knicks all playoffs. Like, you are at this stage, Eastern Conference Finals. You just had an embarrassing Game 1 loss. First 24 minutes have to be full-on pedal to the metal. And I think Brunson will bring it. It's just going to be the other guys. But
Dakota says, save your tweets until the clock hits 0, Marsh. That's no fun. That's why you live tweet games.
Then you get to go back and look at it.
Hey, if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I've never been afraid to admit when I was wrong. And I'm definitely not afraid to take a victory lap either.
Yeah.
It wasn't an embarrassing Game 1 loss. I think it was. I think it was embarrassing and historic. 2 things could be true. Embarrassing and historic. And quite frankly, made me want to throw up. Tracy Morgan style. Drips, shout out to you, man. Jay Liv in the building. Who dat? Shout out to Jay Liv in the building. Showing some love to producer Seeps.
Got a little dog as a profile.
Yeah, new little pup, Jay Liv, as a profile picture. Jay Liv's the GOAT, man. He's been holding it down. Always here. Always showing love. We love you, buddy. Marshall's #1 fan.
Hey.
Man, this guy just is so cool. Love the Frazier shirt. I am not a little stitious. I'm superstitious.
Okay.
And every time I've worn this shirt in the playoffs, the Knicks have won, I believe. Or they've had a big win in some sorts. I wore the Jamal Crawford jersey for the first time after buying it in Game 1. I don't think I'll ever wear it again.
I was going to say, is there any chance you bring that back
I've
out?
thought about throwing it away. But I this morning convinced myself when I did wear it, Brunson scored 43. So maybe anytime I see him score 43, he just wears that. But no, man,
that might be in the garbage in a couple of days.
I think the Knicks stole game 1 or game 2 against Boston when I wore this shirt, and I want to say they won game 4 when I won.
We might have to go back to the Brunson and Hart jerseys if they
the
lose
Brunson
tonight.
and Hart jerseys on Sunday, maybe
if they lose.
If they lose. Thank you, Brody. Whoever you are, we appreciate you, bro. That could be my mother for all I know. Picho in the building. What's up, my man? Oh, Picho. I'm disgusted, brother. Short memory. I know. I don't have a short memory. I hold a grudge better than anybody. I let one thought ruin my week better than anybody. On to tonight's game. Let's do it. I agree. Look, the Knicks don't really have a choice. I can sulk, and it doesn't affect the game, even though people think that I control the game with the things I say, which thank you to you guys. But they can't sulk.
No.
If you sulk, you will be in Cancun.
I honestly think the Knicks just need to go off the positives from game 1. Like, I'm not saying it's a throw away the film from the last 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
You got to watch that.
You have to watch it, but you also have to just build off the positives. You were the better basketball team. I thought it was crystal clear in game 1. Who has the more talent? Who's better top to bottom? I don't know, though. I don't know. Tonight's going to be interesting.
Be more positive? Man, I couldn't be more positive than I was in game 1. What makes me great is also my biggest enemy. So it is what it is. And that's why I think we're really good at what we do. Appreciate you. Someone asking, Carl Knight, was Smitty talking shit about the Knicks after game 1? Not only was he talking smack about the Knicks, he became a Pacers fan, and he was sharing Pacers propaganda to his social media feeds.
It's coping.
That's rent-free.
Yeah.
It's rent-free. It's embarrassing that Celtics fans are now Pacers fans.
Yeah.
A champion organization that has 18 banners has resulted to rooting for the Indiana Pacers because they lost to the big bad Knicks.
Yep.
That's embarrassing. Picho, let's do it, Brody. My man, now Dimitri, what up, man? Hello, Marshall. Hello, Alper. Well, hello, Patrick. Been a while. Welcome back. Let's go, Knicks.
Feels good.
Niall Dimitri, man.
I will say for the real ones, if there's any graphical mess ups, you guys got to give me the first quarter at least. If the scoreboard's wrong, give me the first quarter. Second half, let me hear it. But
second, are you going to play your best ball in the fourth?
Oh, I'm saving my best looks in the fourth quarter today. First quarter might get ugly. The scoreboard might say 102-15 at a point, but hopefully not.
That's right. I think we had 10,000 watching on game 1, and we had a scoreboard malfunction.
Yeah.
Awesome. Got a message from CEO to fix that up live. That was great. Now, Dimitri, salute to you, man. The Bronx boy in the building. Look who it is.
First game of the playoffs for Bronx boy?
I haven't seen him in months. I think he's still taking his kids bowling for his 47th birthday.
Greatest video I've ever received in my life, Bronx boy.
Seeps, hello, sweetheart. I love Alper very much, but this just feels right.
Does feel right. I kind of like also sitting back, just relaxing in the chair too. It's a good feeling.
It's like you may have a wife, but man, your high school sweetheart, she's cool to come over anytime. Ain't that right, Vinny Pitt? Hope the kids aren't watching. Hope the kids aren't watching.
Bronx boy, a girl just popped in Bronx boy's mind right there. I won't.
Oh, my man Keith Turner in the building. 10 toes down, Turner. What up, my man? Shout out to you, Vinny Pip. Let's go. Jay Liv. My man, what's happening? Bronx boy, more than one.
More than one girl. More than one girl popped in your mind.
COTS. C-O-T-S, Bronx boy. C-O-T-S. Look it up. Jay Liv, thank you for supporting the channel. We love you, bro. Keys to a win. One, it's 48-minute game. Hopefully Tom Thibodeau and the Knicks clear. Know that. Yeah. Also, before I read your number 2, can we save our challenges till the end of the game? I think in the playoffs, it's not even worth winning a challenge to potentially lose and then be challenged.
It would have to be like a big-time moment for me to burn it in the first 3 quarters. But
yeah. I mean, Carlisle having his challenge when OG makes that pass and they challenge it and they change it to Brunson. Yep. If he doesn't have that challenge, we might be feeling a little bit different about this series.
Yep.
Good coaching to hold on to that challenge. There was a couple times where Pacers players were going like this to Carlisle. He's just like, get back on defense. I'm not wasting a challenge.
I think it was Neesmith. He was kind of chewing him. He was like, hey, focus on this. We'll save this.
So, yes, 48 minutes. Make your free throws and F the Bulls.
F the Bulls. J-Liv, nothing changes, man. You guys are fantastic. I'm pretty sure the Bulls are 2-0, or was it 2-1 versus the Knicks this year? So,
hey, y'all also have Boozalis.
Little Boozy Vert. I don't know why they got to laugh.
Unreal.
Little Boozy Vert.
I've never heard of it, and I actually really love it.
Oh,
really love it.
Shout out to him.
Little Boozy Vert. I had my phone on shuffle, and it played YN Melly or whatever it is. Melly and Vert had a song. I don't know what it was because I just wasn't looking at my phone. It was heat.
That's probably, I was going to say,
it was gas.
Uzi would be
It was gas.
Awesome.
Seal Pasito, a legend in the building. My man Seal Pasito. First, what's up, Seeps? Great to see you, my man. Let's go Jets.
Let's go Jets, baby.
Let's go Jets. Hey, if
That's
any
my
of y'all,
second child. Over
I was gonna say, have you had any Knicks fans comment, be like, dude, I was.
Yeah. I had a couple comments saying, do you and Marsh use the same headset when you're doing Jets videos? That was pretty funny, but yeah, we did launch a Jets channel, and I'm taking that over. So
go show him some love. Yeah. Show him some love, man. Seal Pasito.
You watching the vid, Seal?
Seal Pasito, man. Get in there.
Let's go.
I told him he should end the videos with, and as always, JETS. Jets.
I should start doing that.
Let's go. Seal Pasito, we love you, Brody. And again, thank you. Another $20 super chat. You're the best. Second, last 48 hours were rough. No, I agree. I've avoided all sports news to remove negativity and cope with heartbreak and anger. Even snapped at my son for showing me the double dribble. F the Pacers, F Haliburton, F Neesmith.
I can see that playing out in my mind. His kid's like, Dad, you see Haliburton double dribble? And Seal's like, get that shit out.
I don't even want to see that.
I don't want it.
When I saw the clip that he double dribbled, I was like, I don't even care. And then I saw the clip that double confirmed it was a goaltend, and I was like, all right, I do kind of care. But when you blow the lead the Knicks blew, you can't even blame the refs in the slightest.
No.
You can. You're just going to sound and look relatively weak, in my opinion.
Yeah, and if the Knicks in their own locker room was doing that,
that's a problem.
I would be absolutely pissed off. Has to be on them. That's hilarious, Seal.
F the Pacers, F Haliburton, F Neesmith. You're right. Sil Pasito, we love you, man. Thank you. My man Creed in the building. What up, Creed? Got the promotion, boys. Now a second class petty officer. I don't really know what that means, but I know this was major news for you. We all said a prayer for Creed last game. Congrats, brother. Awesome. And thank you for doing what you do, man. Got a promotion in the Navy. Major shout out to you, Creed. We love you, Brody. Keep crushing it, and thank you for always supporting this channel like you do. Creed guaranteed a win. And I haven't told him this, but Creed, the Knicks kind of lost because you guaranteed the win when we were up by 9 with like 40 seconds left. He goes, Marsh, why are you stressing? I felt good all day. I guarantee a win. I'm like, no, I do not feel good.
So we know who is responsible.
It's Creed's fault.
It wasn't Neesmith. It wasn't the missed free throws.
It was Creed.
God damn it.
Oh, man. We love you, Creed. Seal Pasito back 3 times. You're a legend, Brody. Thank you. Third, the Pacers brought the house in the first, but the game was still in hand until the ultimate choke job. I want to cry reading that. We are the better team. We have Captain Clutch. Let's go, Knicks.
There's been a lot of discourse on who's actually the clutchest player in the NBA, and I'm hoping Brunson puts that to bed.
Did you see the video compilation of Haliburton?
Like the one where he's like...
Of shots to tie or take the lead? 11 to 12 this year.
11 to 12.
That is... I think that's the best season of all time.
Yeah, it almost makes me think that he has to regress to the mean eventually.
I had no doubt that shot was going in.
Dude,
until it hit the back iron, I was like, oh, my God, we won. And then you know when you see the back iron shot and it doesn't go out, it just goes straight up. I go, Knicks lose.
It barely touched the net.
Oh, my God, the bottom of the net didn't even move. It literally fell perfectly through the bottom of the net, man.
Like, he missed – I know I'm sounding like such a hater. He missed that shot. That was the luckiest miss
And
I've
he
ever
thought
seen.
that he shot a 3, so he shot it, like, not that you shoot harder when you think it's a 3, but, like, where he was on the floor wasn't where he thought he was on the floor.
And him sprinting back to the
Did you see what he did when he sprinted back? He looked at the opposing clock to see how much time was left. He looks at the opposing clock and goes, okay, got it. There's so many reasons the Knicks lost that game. That was a lousy closeout by Mitchell Robinson.
100%.
Why was he just standing and watching him run away from him?
Yes, I thought
you got to
the
be
same thing.
two hands closed out in a I don't know, man. Like, I'm getting worked up.
There's
talking
about 20
it.
little movements, little plays from that collapse.
Yeah. Bridges got kind of caught flat-footed. He blew by Bridges. They could have called a foul on Bridges, too. He kind of grabbed his bicep a little bit. Come on, Knicks. Come on, Seal Pasito. Let's go. Surf, what's up, my man? Shout out to you. Thank you for the love, bro. Shout out to you for the space. Shout out to you for being here, man. This place is only possible because the people are here and they're showing love like y'all. Pacers in 6. Awesome. Now I don't like you. Just kidding. Indiana is shaking the rust off. Looking for Mathurin to have an impact game. Love the channel. Look, Mathurin was a guy the Knicks didn't play against in the playoffs last year. I was a huge Benedict Mathurin fan of his game when he was coming out of Arizona. I thought there was an argument he was a top 5 player in that draft. He dominated in the second round series for the Pacers. Wasn't very good in the first round, I believe. He's athletic. He can run. He can get hot, and he can create his own shot. I'm a Mathurin fan. Awesome, man. My man, Celso Porto in the chat. What's up, Beast? Long time no see. That's my guy right there. Say, Patrick, great job with the Jets channel. That's love.
Oh, thanks, Brody. Appreciate you.
Thanks, bro. No, that's my guy. I haven't
that.
seen you on Twitter in a long time, Brody. I hope all is well.
Thank you.
He used to do a Knicks show. I don't know if he still does. No, man, super nice dude. Always good to me. Thank you, Brody. Thank you. Surf, thanks for being here. I could say it now because the game's not going on. If I yell and cuss at you, it's only because we're in the middle of battle. I still love you, and I appreciate the support you're showing. Thank you, man. Thank you. Whew. 665 people in the building. If you haven't yet, could everybody please hit that thumbs up icon? Only 182 people have liked today's video. Those are rookie numbers. Once we get to 200, I'm holding it 3, 250 likes, we'll get into some keys to victory. How about that? We've got 10 different keys to victory to get into. Once we get 250 likes, we'll dive into that. 54 likes away with 709 people watching. We should be able to get there very, very quickly. I kindly ask everyone to like the video. It's free, it's easy, and it makes this channel grow. We had our largest watch party ever on Game 1. I'm going to go get the exact number of viewers that were here. It was 256,000. 256,000 people tuned into our Game 1 coverage. A record for Knicks Now and Giants Now. The biggest live stream I've ever been a part of it. And it's all because of y'all. And to be honest with you, it's because y'all hit that like button. That helps a lot. That lets YouTube know we're live. When the game gets late, that helps YouTube push our video to the people looking for shows. So if you're here, you're watching, and the game's 40 minutes away, I kindly ask everyone to hit the like button. It's free. It's easy. And
also, if you're superstitious and if you weren't before Game 1, you should be now. Just like the video. Get the good vibes going, please.
Get the good vibes going. Imagine it's Haliburton's face and just keep punching it. Just keep on punching it.
I want you to break your laptop how many times you hit that like button.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable. 6 likes away from 250. We appreciate y'all. Thank you. Surf, Saul Good, Green. Shout out to you, man. The name being Surf and then Saul Good, it just feels good. Saul Good.
Saul Good.
We're going to catch some waves, bro. Catch some waves. 2 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. We could dive into it.
I appreciate it. Stacks. Saying I'll break my screen now.
My man Stacks. What's up, Beast?
It's the dedication we need, Stacks. You want to go key for key here?
Yeah, we can go ban for ban.
All right, ban for ban.
We can go ban for ban.
My first ban is control the pace. I thought the Knicks in Game 1, when it was more in the half court, it wasn't the up and down style, I thought they were significantly the better team. But I do feel like in that up and down style, it just obviously favors Indiana, and I'm assuming the series is going to go 6 or 7 games still. The Knicks could potentially get worn out if it gets to that spot because the Pacers just run more guys off the bench. We know the whole story there. But the one thing I'm a little nervous about is I wonder if the Knicks think they can kind of play with Indiana at this style of game. Because you look at the stats, it's like Brunson had 43, Cat had, 35 and 13 or whatever. And, like, the box score numbers look great. You had a great offensive game. I don't want them kind of falling into that trap where it's like we can hang with them, we can play that style of game. Play your own game. Brunson's the best half-court guard probably over the last decade. He can get to a shot whenever he wants. Slow the game down. You're not Indiana. You cannot hang with them throughout a whole series. You may be able to hang with them like they did in Game 1 for a lot of those stretches, but I just think as the series goes on, if they keep on playing that style that Indiana played, I don't think it will obviously benefit the Knicks. So slow it down. Make this a half-court game. Because you're also the Knicks. I don't know if they're the best transition defense. I don't have any numbers to back this up. I just felt like they got lost a lot in Game 1, led to a lot of wide-open threes. But when they were set in the half-court, like then you start feeling the size of OG, of Bridges, of Mitchell Robinson at the rim. So just – and that's why I put Brunson here. It has to be on the point guard. That's on your quarterback. Slow it down. Even if you're pushing in transition, it's like, all right, you got a wide-open walk-in three. You don't have to take that. You got to think about the long-term game here. So that's number one for me. I thought that was pretty clear in Game 1. When a game was slowed down, I thought the Knicks just, played a hell of a game. But
I agree, and I really thought one thing you said stood out is, yeah, the Knicks can beat the Pacers maybe once, maybe twice in a track meet.
Yeah.
But if these teams played a track meet 100 times, the advantage goes to the Pacers.
Yep.
It's just how they play. It's not to say the Knicks aren't better than the Pacers. It's simply a style of play. One team wants to run up and down. One team wants to outscore you. And one team wants to beat you up on the glass, control possessions, and get stops and play a half-court game. If the Knicks think that they're going to consistently beat the Pacers in an up-and-down series, I think they've got another thing coming. I think there's times to run. You force a turnover, let's get out and run. Josh Hart, feel free to go coast to coast. Hit that 1-2, put your shoulder into the chest of the defender and lay it up. There's times to look for that. But even like late in the game, I understand the Knicks were still scoring. It felt like they were kind of like, and maybe it's just because the Pacers came back and ultimately did it, they were falling into the trap of, okay, you guys take quick twos and give us chances to get up threes, and we're going to have Nesmith hit 6 fourth-quarter threes.
Yeah. And listen, it's just a reps thing. The Pacers have been repping this style of play the entire season. The Knicks, complete opposite style. So, like, when these guys get in this match, like, for a quarter and two tonight, yes, the Knicks can outplay them, playing that style. But just still for the whole series, you're not going to win this unless it's like Jalen Brunson. This is a Brunson series, like how it looks compared to a Haliburton series. Because that felt like a Pacers game in Game 1, not a Knicks game.
Even like I'm thinking of two plays. The one where Brunson's kind of on the fast break and he throws the two-hand bounce pass underneath the rim to OG, and it's a little hard. I didn't love the pass. OG has to go here to catch it, drops it. They call a foul, overturned on the challenge, Pacers ball. Brunson could have just brought that out. Brought it out. Also, the fast break in overtime. I understand he thought he had a layup. But what if Brunson just brings that out, kills the clock, we're up 4, hits a step-back jumper, and then we're up 6?
And then that was the take another way for a 3 for Nembhard.
It should have been a 6-point game, and it was a 1-point game. I just think sometimes the Knicks late in that game could have, I'm not saying kill the clock, but played a little bit smarter. I don't want them to fall into the trap of we're playing not to lose, but I also don't want you to fall in the trap of, oh, we got to run and gun because the Pacers are running and gunning.
Yeah.
And I thought that 2 times late in the game, that kind of, when I went back and rewatched and didn't feel good about it, those 2 plays kind of stuck out to me.
And I don't want them looking at the box score being like, all right, Brunson, he had 43. That was how we want to play. Cat had a monster game. Like, that's how we want to play. Like, honestly, I would rather have an impactful, slow the game down, 25-7 from Brunson instead of kind of what it was the last game where, the turnovers went up for Brunson. He had 6 in the second half. Like, slow it down. Turnovers aren't an issue. Pacers can't get out and run. But
yeah. Another one for me is, like, the little things become the biggest things in the biggest games. And, like, it sounds lame. It sounds corny. It sounds like, you're not supposed to talk about these things after a loss. But turnovers. The New York Knicks turned the ball over 15 times compared to the Indiana Pacers 7 times. The Knicks also shot 28 of 40 from the foul line, and the Pacers shot 21 of 28. So you left 12 points at the foul line. They left 7. You turned the ball over 8 more times than them. Yep. I bet if you went and ran the numbers of a team that got outscored from the foul line by 5 and lost the turnover battle by 8, I would say it's probably an 80% chance you're going to lose that game. And the Knicks were up big in it. So take care of the little things, because in big games, little things become big things. And shout out to Nikias NBA. He does awesome stuff on Twitter. Also, I feel like he hosts and goes on every single show. Shout out to him. Awesome basketball mind. Give him a follow. Show him some love. Tweeted this out, and it resonated with me. Talked last night about the Pacers sending more attention Jalen Brunson's way as the game went on. In the first half, the Pacers only presented help on 60% of his drives and doubled only on 14% of his touches. In the second half and overtime, the help presented on over 81% of his drives, and they doubled on 33%. So the help defense was upped at a 21% clip, and he was doubled more than twice, or doubled more than double the prior percentage. And in the second half, he turned the ball over 6 times of his 7 turnovers.
I mean, you got to assume Indiana's going to go to that to start off tonight's game. I mean, they're going to be over-helping like crazy.
We know Brunson could score. We know Brunson can get his own shot. This team is at its best when Brunson is valuing each and every single possession. I tweeted it out at one point. In the first half, he had a no-look pass into the corner. I'm like, and he turned it over.
Yeah,
I'm like, why are we doing that? We're chasing chips, not clips. Yeah. Like, just make the pass. No, I don't give a shit if you didn't look. Like, that's cool on a Wednesday night in February when you get to play the Washington Wizards. Chest pass, on time, on target, maximize the shooting percentage for your shooter. Value every single possession. I need Brunson to have more of a floor manager.
Be a true point.
Yeah, be a true point. Was it game? Yeah, backs against the wall. You're up 2-1, and you extend it to 3-1. Brunson goes for like 36 and 12 with 1 turnover.
Yeah.
We need that type of game. Cannot turn the ball over today. If you make your free throws and you win the turnover battle, the chips can fall where they may. Chips can fall where they may. Brunson, they're going to be blitzing you. They're going to be double teaming you. Have a plan. Even like when he got trapped in the corner, he didn't have a plan in that late game. He tried to jump and throw it off the Indy defenders. They got lucky. The ball went to OG. I don't want to say he played sped up or he looked nervous or he was out of whack, but
like
everything's got to be a little bit more intense today.
He definitely did feel sped up. And that stat makes sense because in the second half, he definitely looked sped up. So,
it's hard to ask more out of Jalen Brunson for everything he's done for us, but hey, man, if the Knicks are going to win a chip, he's got to be the best player on the floor, and he's definitely got to win the point guard battle. And I don't think he won the point guard battle in game 1, specifically in the second half and overtime.
Yeah, this second one for me is pretty quick. I felt like Cat was pretty poor off or on the defensive side in game 1. I just felt like he gets lost. I feel like when Indiana gets out in the transition, just doing that constant motion, everybody's screening for each other, Cat can kind of just get found in no man's land, and that just results in wide open threes. And Indiana started off game 1 where they 8 for 8. What was that? 4 of those were like wide open Miles Turner jump shots where Cat just stuck in there on the pick and roll, in that drop coverage. Miles Turner pops out. It's just a wide open shot. Like, I understand, like, there is some variance to these guys making shots, but Miles Turner is a professional shooter. If you leave him open, he's going to knock these down. And, a couple of times, even when Nesmith got hot, it felt like Cat was in complete no man's land. I think that's just kind of part of who he is, just why this series defensively might be a little tough for him. But I wouldn't hate Tibbs. Like, if Mitchell Robinson's having, like, a really good game, like, late in the fourth quarter, if you just want to kind of rely on your defense, he'd put Cat to the bench for a couple of stretches. Obviously, you need him offensively. Maybe it's just a new wrinkle Tibbs could go to, but this is a massive game for Cat because numbers look good in game 1. I think that numbers looked a lot better than he played. I would love to see Cat have like a 20-10 game, and he is fantastic defensively over what he did in game 1, where he was awesome offensively. Like, I got to give him that credit. Looked great in the low block too. So we'll see defensively tonight for Karl-Anthony Towns, but
they're going to continue to attack him. They're going to continue to attack Brunson and Cat. I don't know the exact numbers on this, so I'm sorry if I'm misquoting it. But prior to Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals, ESPN showed a graphic of when Jalen Brunson was the screener, Indy scored 24 or 26 points out of those possessions, and that was the most of any game in Jalen Brunson's career.
Yep.
So the Knicks have to find a better way to help Cat and Brunson a little bit more. There's got to be more communication. There can't be lapses in coverage like there was in the fourth quarter when we all know what happened. Both those guys got to be great. My guy got Chaotic Shay coming in with a $2 super chat. OG's no Seeps is the GOAT.
The OG.
Let's go, Knicks. Shout out to you, Chaotic Shay. Do have some breaking news that just dropped. The All-NBA teams have been released.
Ooh.
First team, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nikola Jokic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Jason Tatum, and Donovan Mitchell. So SGA, Jokic, Giannis, Tatum, and Mitchell. Second team, Curry, Anthony Edwards, LeBron James, Evan Mobley, and Jalen Brunson. So Jalen Brunson, for the second year in a row, is a second-team All-NBA player. Give me some JBs in the chat. And third-team All-NBA, Tyrese Haliburton, Cade Cunningham, James Harden, Jalen Williams, and Karl-Anthony Towns. So Karl-Anthony Towns, in his first year as a New York Knick, earns third-team All-NBA honors.
There we go.
Second time in a couple of years. The Knicks have had two All-NBA guys. They did it with Brunson and Randall. They've done it with Cat. And now Cat and Brunson. So that's good. They deserve it.
100%.
My favorite award was the All-NBA defensive teams and OG Anunoby not being on it. Take it personal. You got fried in Game 1. You were lazy in ball screen actions in Game 4. You didn't get voted All-NBA. Take it personal and make those writers eat their words, OG Anunoby. Come on. Come on. So Jalen Brunson, second team. Karl-Anthony Towns, third team. We got a 3-point goal. Dylan Prem. Bang! Give me some DPs in the chat. Dylan, we appreciate you, my man. $50 super chat. Says, I'm at the Garden. Wish us luck. Bring the good vibes in there, Dylan. What are the vibes in the Garden right now?
It's got to be tight in the Garden.
I got a beer shotgun for my guy, Dylan. Thanks for coming by to the stream, Brody. Thanks for showing love and hold it down for the Knicks Now real ones in the building. Give some DPs is crazy, Creed. I hope we DP the hell out of the Pacers tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you, Dylan. Cheers, Brody.
That's a fresh beard, too, Dylan. That thing is nice. Appreciate you for tuning in. Can't imagine what the Garden's feeling like, or the bars outside the Garden. It's got to be a tight feeling.
Dylan, thank you. Man, I wish I was at the game.
I know. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I was at the game. I've been to Rockets Thunder playoff game when it was Harden versus Westbrook, and last year I went to Mavs versus Clippers,
yeah.
and it was Kyrie step back in the
hit that
corner.
shot in the corner.
Those are the only two playoff games that I've been to.
You do have bad luck though going to Knicks games.
I do until finally. Every Knicks game I've been to in Dallas, they have lost. Last year in January, they lost 2 games, and one of the games I went to, they lost. So that was cool. But they did get to smack the Indiana Pacers when I went back in February.
Yeah.
Hopefully that means we can keep that good juju rolling. Dylan, thank you for the love. Thank you for super chatting. We got Mr. Rick in the house. My favorite, best, handsome, elegant, intelligent, sweet chat sports personality is back paired with Marshy. Shout out to Mr. Rick.
Mr. Rick.
Mr. Patrick Seatman.
Is he a Knicks guy?
He's a Marsh guy.
He's a Marsh guy?
He's an us guy.
Yeah, he is an us guy.
He's an us guy. We love Mr. Rick.
Good to have you in the building, Mr. Rick.
I meant to tell you Seeps was coming on the show today. I've been so busy and can't wait for some downtime, I'll tell you that much. But no, we're loving it. Thank you for coming by, Mr. Rick. We love you. All right. Marshall's back for more agony because I'm not a coward and I'm not a front runner. I'm going to be here for every single Knicks game. Third postseason, I've been here for every single Knicks game.
Magic Game 1 was just the last watch party.
Yeah, last watch party we did ever.
It just broke them.
We're not Celtics fans. We don't puff our chests out when we win and crawl into holes when we lose. We're New Yorkers. We thrive with agony. Accountability and togetherness. I'm going ultimate coach speak and sounding like a loser. Accountability and togetherness. Accountability, let's start with this. As you can see in the terrible screenshot that I took on Twitter, the score is 123-118. Mm-hmm. We are halfway through the meltdown job. And you can see OG Anunoby is yelling at Karl-Anthony Towns. And you can also see that Karl-Anthony Towns is yelling at OG Anunoby. And then you could see Mitchell Robinson get in between them and say, hey, knock it off. Relax. And then Mikal Bridges sits in the middle of Karl-Anthony Towns and OG Anunoby. And Towns and OG continue to yap at each other. And you have Brunson holding OG back, and he's starting to calm down. Yo, relax, relax, relax. And then Karl-Anthony Towns said something slick, and Jalen Brunson stood up and said, hey, shut the heck up. We're playing in a game to win. Lock in and move on past it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
like
it.
that out of Brunson.
I love it out of Brunson. I love it out of Towns and OG going back and forth at each other. But I want that not to happen. I don't want to be up 5 and those two guys bickering at each other and being not on the same page. Go to the photo right below the last one you were at. And what I mean by togetherness is this. No, that one's it. That one's it.
This one?
No, the one before that. The
lineups?
box score. The analytics say the New York Knicks starting lineup is not good. And it has not been good in the playoffs. This is
It's in almost 300 minutes total as well.
in almost 300 minutes, the New York Knicks starters have not been good in the playoffs. They have an offensive rating of 108.4, meaning they score 108 points per 100 possessions. On defense, they give up 116.5 points per 100 possessions. That means their starters in the playoffs this year are being outscored by 8 points per 100 possessions.
I was stunned when you told me that earlier.
They have not been good. They have not been good. So you need to be accountable, and it'll be my next key to as well, accountable together, and the starters have to show up. Like, you can't have these guys playing that many minutes together and them not winning ball games.
No.
The game changed when Miles McBride and Mitchell Robinson came in to the fourth quarter. The next lineup, the one that's played the second most minutes in the playoffs, OG, Hart, Bridges, Brunson, Robinson. They're outscoring opponents by 3.2 points per 100 possessions. The third most played lineup in the playoffs, which has a net rating of plus 32.5. Anunoby, Hart, Brunson, Robinson, and McBride. So when Robinson and McBride are on the floor, they're the best lineup the Knicks have with a decent sample size. We can't continuously have to have the bench dig the Knicks out of holes.
No. I mean, I was stunned when I saw that. I'll tell you what, that's not a good cat stat graphic right there. I mean, the defensive rating drops from 116 to 93 when you literally just put Mitchell Robinson in cat spot. But I agree with you. And especially, like, you just got to start off game 2 fast, and that's with the starters. Like, you cannot, when that first TV timeout rolls around, the Knicks, it's not like you have to have the lead, but I would hope they have the lead, and you see the intensity, and you see the game plan starting to shift. But, no, I was stunned when I saw that. That's you would think with a team that mainly runs that 5-man unit, they're in the plus in the net rating, but
The most run 5-man unit in the NBA in the regular season and in the playoffs by far. OG in the building. What's up, my man? Just a random statement, but there's no way Knicks fans should have to listen to Reggie Miller during a Knick Pacer game. It felt like a local telecast.
He should not be allowed to do any Pacers playoff games.
No, absolutely not. It was actually embarrassing for the NBA.
I'd be like Walt Frazier doing it for the Knicks. People would have a problem with that.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Oh yeah, Vasquez, we're here. Vasquez, you got the mod. It's big looks for you, man.
Vasquez in the building. That's my guy right there. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, number 3 for me. I'm just going to go dominate the glass quickly here. I thought Mitchell Robinson, Josh Hart, what they did in the offense glass in game 1 was a huge positive for this Knicks team. Do that again. Take extra possessions because the Pacers are just naturally going to get more possessions and moving the ball up and down the floor. When the Knicks have an opportunity, and Marsh had that one stat, I'm sure you showed him, the inside-out threes off offensive rebounds, Jalen Brunson, like, that's also a big Mitchell Robinson stat. That's a big Josh Hart stat. Like, you get that offensive rebound, you kick it back out to the perimeter. It's just like a warm-up 3. They're easy looks for these guys. So be the more physical team. Dominate the glass because you are the more physical team. You are the Knicks. They are the Pacers. Like, you should be way more physical in the paint. And I think that starts with a guy like Mitchell Robinson, but also Josh Hart. You felt him in spurts in game 1, but it wasn't that consistent every second he's on the floor, you feel him. I think we could be in for a big Josh Hart game today. But dominate the glass, get extra possessions. I think that could be a big mover here in game 2.
You got to win the Thomas Bryant minutes that Indiana plays him.
Yeah.
No. And that's when Mitchell Robinson is most likely going to be in the ballgame.
He shouldn't be allowed to play.
Yeah, you need another big game out of Mitch. I think when he came into the game, he had 3 offensive rebounds upon it being checked in. Need him to be ready to go. Alan Nedzwicki, my man, what's up, Beast? Thank you for being here, and thank you for always supporting the show. Says, what up, fellas? What up, real ones? Good to see you, Seeps. Was sick to my stomach from game 1. We gotta be too big to lose. Focus and finish. Let's go, Knicks. Check. 100% agree. 100% agree, Nedzwicki. I don't know. I don't feel great. I don't love where I'm at, but that's where we're at. All right, my 4th key to victory is let's stop playing drop coverage on threes. And what drop coverage is when a player has the ball on the perimeter and they get a screen, the guy that's guarding the screener isn't in drop coverage, meaning they are dropping. Therefore, they are giving the shooter space, but they are in a spot to guard the ball handler if they do drive. And as producer Brett Halper in the chat, love that. And the photos we're going to show you, 4 of the 4th quarter threes for Aaron Nesmith were all because the New York Knicks were in drop coverage. You can see on your screen, look at the top left one first. Mikal Bridges is being screened, and the defender for the Knicks that is involved in the action is not stepping up. Karl-Anthony Towns, you can't be in drop coverage against Aaron Nesmith.
No.
He knocked it down. Shocker. A minute and 10 seconds later, top right picture. The Knicks are helping off of Aaron Nesmith. And they're having to send a Jalen Brunson contest when he's already into shooting form. That's a bucket over 80% of the time. You then move to 53 seconds left in the game. The New York Knicks initial defender, Jalen Brunson, was screened, and OG Anunoby is in drop coverage. And hand down, man down. Too much space. Then you look with 36 seconds left in the bottom right-hand corner.
This is the worst one.
Karl-Anthony Towns dies on the Pascal Siakam screen. He just dies on it. And OG Anunoby is in drop coverage, and we're allowing a walk-in warm-up top of the key 3
for a guy who's blacked out.
When the Knicks are up 8 with 36 seconds left. If he misses that shot, you win the game.
And that's also, I understand this might be Tibbs saying, hey, getting drop coverage. This also has to be on OG. Have some wherewithal on what's going on in the game. Step up. I mean, you just can't let a guy walk right into that considering the heater he was on at the moment.
So, yeah, let's not let their good shooters walk into open looks. You did an awesome job versus Boston changing your defensive tactics based off of your opponents.
Yep.
I'm hoping the New York Knicks do that again after one game, and we don't help off of Nesmith, and we don't let him walk into wide open threes off of screens. If you do, it's going to be not good news.
Number 4 for me, more coach speak on this one, but short-term memory. I do think, obviously it was a disaster, and everybody had a pit in their stomach waking up yesterday on just how devastating that loss was. But if you look at majority of that game, the Knicks did outplay them. There are a lot of positives. I thought Mitchell Robinson, Josh Hart on the offensive glass, huge positive. The Knicks in the half court, thought they're executing at a higher level than Indiana. You got to have a short-term memory in a spot like this because, yes, as bad as game 1 was and as heartbreaking and as crazy as that game and that finish ended up being, you just turn around and it's 1-1 going to Indiana – and you just steal one of those games, you got home court right back, and then it's a best of 3, 2 games at the Garden with a chance to go to the NBA Finals. And also I think it was crystal clear, the Knicks are the better team. If they play their best game, I don't think Indiana can match that. I think if both teams play 100% to their max potential, I think the Knicks will just eke out Indiana. you got to be able to just flush what happened. Like if they come out and they're tight and they're missing wide open threes in the first quarter, that's going to be a huge red flag for me. They should be hunting out these shots. They should be I want to see almost like them foaming at the mouth to get out back on that court. Like, because you had that feeling. You had to sit on that all day yesterday. Like, we should be able to feel it right away. And if we don't, I will be incredibly concerned. And even if the Knicks are up, like we always talk about process over results here. Like, if you don't feel that intensity through the screen, like, they did just get embarrassed. Like, we should all know without seeing how game one ended, who's the hungrier team. Again, it's more coach talk here. I'm sure they're all saying it to each other in the locker room, but a lot of positives from game one. Don't hang your head on the end. I know it was devastating, but
no one feels sorry for the Knicks.
Nobody at all.
Nobody feels sorry for you, so don't feel sorry for yourself.
Don't. You can't.
No one cares that you lost. Everyone is laughing at you. If you let one game ruin your series, you never had the mind of a champion.
No.
Wake up.
You got to go beat them
and
5
lock
times.
in. Go beat them and go beat them today. 48 minutes at a time, and if we got to go to 53 or 58 or 63 or 68 or 73 or 78, like, focus do your job. One game at a time, one possession at a time. Value every possession. That's so important. Well, my last key to victory this would be game 13 of the playoffs. No. This is game 14. They won at 6. They won at 6. They're in game 2. It's game 14. I've had 14 keys to victory like this in groups of 5. And every single time it's been keep it close. Keep it close, and Jalen Brunson will bring it home. I'm moving on from that. It's know your opponent. This isn't the Boston Celtics, a team that crumbles in pressure, that are front runners. This isn't the teenage Detroit Pistons.
Yeah.
This is the Indiana Pacers, who are now 6-0 in clutch time games in the postseason. So it's no longer keep it close. It's know your opponent and then outplay your opponent in the clutch, because there's an argument to be made they are the most clutch team in the NBA.
And what are they saying? They're probably saying keep it close in game 2.
So know your opponent and play your best basketball in the clutch. And you better not ever let up on the gas again. I can't even believe we let up on the gas in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, considering already you knew what happened in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs, but yeah, this team thrives off that. Like, they love it when they feel like they got no chance. They can just kind of shoot freely.
They're a momentum team.
They are a huge momentum
They're
team.
a momentum team.
And they also have you guys remember, I don't know if they still have this in 2K, where it's like the team takeover, where it's not only like when
they get that.
They had that in the first quarter, the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, they made the first 9 shots or 8 shots, and they made the last 7 of the fourth quarter.
And then in the fourth, it was like Neesmith hit 2, and then it was like Haliburton's like, all right, I'm feeling it now. Like, they thrive off each other. And also the know your opponent stuff. You should know Indiana like the back of your hand.
You should have known that they were capable of this.
Yes, and now they did it in your building. Now you got to go bounce back.
Come on.
Number 5 for me, give a shout out to Kendrick Perkins on this one. Move those puppies. I felt like the Knicks got beat off the dribble way too much in game 1, and that's going to happen. Indiana has a lot of guards who can create off the bounce. Haliburton, Nembhard, even Neesmith and Mathern can put it on the deck here and there, but I just felt like guys like OG, Josh Hart, Bridges, way too many paint touches. Like, Indiana, their offense thrives off that, getting you in rotation. It just takes one guy to get beat off the dribble. Everybody's got to overcompensate, just lead to more wide-open threes. You have to move your feet. You got to take that personally. Like Marsh was saying, OG, you just got let on. You weren't an all-NBA defender this year. Take that personally. Anytime Siakam tries to drive on you, anytime Haliburton tries to drive on you, you want to stop this high-paced offense of Indiana, you can also do it defensively. Keep them in front. Like, it's as simple as that. And, yes, they're great at beating guys off the dribble, but I felt like the Knicks could have done a whole lot more, and I almost felt like they were cliche. They're playing on their heels. Play on your toes. Be the aggressor. Be the more physical team on the perimeter when you're guarding these guys. If you pick up 3 hand check fouls in the first quarter because you're being over-aggressive, so be it. Make them feel you and just freaking move your feet, man. I mean, you got way too many talented defenders, way too many athletes on the Knicks to have gotten beat off the dribble as much as they did in game 1.
Agreed, man. If you're in rotation, you're losing. If an offense gets you into rotation on defense, you lose.
Yep.
Yeah. You're not going to win this series because your offense outplayed their offense. You're going to win this series because you got stops when it matters. You dominated on the glass. You were able to outplay their clutch offense with your clutch offense. It's kind of that simple. If this becomes a track meet, if this becomes a shootout, you're cooked. You're cooked. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fred Green in the chat says, good to see you back on the show, Patrick.
Mr. Green, good to see you in the chat.
Fred, what's your number one key to victory? Number one key to victory for our New York Knicks tonight.
Oh, we already got almost 2,000 people in the building. Knicks fans are fired up, man.
Let's go. Almost 2,000 people in the building. If everybody could please hit that thumbs up icon. Only 383 likes. Those are rookie numbers. If only half of y'all hit the like button, we'd be up to 900 likes, and that'd be kind of cool. So if you're hyped about the Eastern Conference Finals and you want to beat the Indiana Pacers, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. Let's go. Like the video. Hit the like button. And lock in. Once you have liked the video, type me in the chat. Type me in the chat. My man Cliff in the building. What up, Cliff? Bean Burrito. This is the only series that doesn't suck. NBA Eastern Conference Hoops has just a little bit more juice. Robert, Knicks are not letting the game slip away from us this time. Brunson is our... I don't know what it said. The chat started moving. Yeah, I hope not. C-Ham, what up? Alan Ned's Wiki. El Don Papo. Joey Jersey in the chat. What's happening? Michael W. Lee D. Play with some toughness? Yeah, agreed. My man Bill Peterfriend commented earlier and said, is there any reason to watch until the last 20 seconds? Meaning, like, is there any reason to even watch until then? Yeah, because you're going to know everything this team's about in the first 5 minutes.
100%.
If they come out sulking, pouting, and feeling bad for yourself, we're going to lose. Fred Green says you got to limit their second chance baskets, and do not let TJ McConnell be a factor.
Oh, my God. That's
I agree.
Something
Campaign did hit 2 threes. We were right in reacting the way we did about Campaign's minutes. But I said this to Alper, just because you make shots, if the only way your minutes are positive is based off of shot making, you're a bad player.
I texted Marsh during the game when TJ McConnell was getting off. I was like, if Payne's on him this whole series, he's going to average 20. And also, I don't know if TJ McConnell, if he sees that Knicks logo, he sees that Knicks jersey, he just starts eating. He's got confidence against this team. McConnell definitely was a big factor. I forgot about that. They kind of got lost because of how chaotic the end of the game was. He was huge in that second quarter for Indiana.
Agreed. We had a couple of super chats come in. Brett Halper in the build. I'm here in spirit, boys. Let's go Knicks. Give me some BAs in the chat. Producer Alper. Let's go, man. Get a win. Find a way to find a way. C-Ham. Let's effing go, Knicks. I'm with you, C-Ham. I'm with you, bro. They got to do it. They just got to do it.
All right, so as we've kind of talked this out, we discussed game one. Where are we at right now, fellas? What's your confidence level in the Knicks getting a win tonight? 1-10. We are closing in on tip-off here. Is ESPN actually starting this game like a minute or two earlier?
Yeah, they are. It looks like they're about to get it underway. Yeah, they clear out the left side for him, Dad, and they just – he's a righty, but he likes to drive left because it's easier to get to that fall-away jumper as a righty falling left than if you're a righty driving right. You got to contort your body the other way. It's kind of like that shot that I hit to beat Seeps on in our one-on-one game on this channel.
Real ones remember that.
Real ones remember that. We're getting set for tip-off here at Madison Square Garden. The Knicks are wearing their white jerseys. The Pacers are wearing their yellow. The Knicks are looking to equal out this series at 1 game a pop. Same starting lineups for both teams. Tyrese Haliburton, Andrew Nembhard, Aaron Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, and Miles Turner will start for Indiana. And for our New York Knicks, Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, and Karl-Anthony Towns. We're going to know everything we need to know about this team in the first 5 minutes. We all know what happened in game one. If they come out pouting and feeling sorry for themselves, I'm going to schedule my vacation plans because it'll be over. Let's go. All right, Knicks win the tip. Brunson will bring it up. He'll immediately get it to Bridges on the left wing. Bridges, backdoor pass, and Anunoby throws it down with 2. Bridges with a nice feed inside. OG caught an open look off a back screen, and he just rose up and threw it down. Siakam to bring it up for Indy. He'll get it to Haliburton, who gets a screen from Turner. Towns switches on to him. Haliburton swinging to Siakam. They'll play a little two-man game. Haliburton one-on-one with Towns. Step back. He's doing a good job keeping him in front. 5 on the shot clock. Off the screen. Crossover. Pull-up 3. Back iron no good, but a rebound for Nembhard. Knicks didn't box out. An extra offensive possession here for Indy. You can't allow extra possessions to this team. Nembhard off the bounce, defended by Hart, gets the screen, turns the corner, into the lane, swinging it the other way. Siakam driving on Anunoby, foul line Jay, got it. That is his office. That is where he does work. From the foul line down, Siakam's one of the best in the league. Brunson being picked up full court by Nesmith. He'll find Hart on the perimeter, top of the key, Nembhard on him. They'll give it to Towns on the right wing. Here comes the handoff to Brunson. Brunson turns the corner, one-on-one with Turner. He'll play out of the corner. Drives baseline, rise, blocked. Shot blocked. Loose ball picked up by Siakam. He'll go coast to coast and lay it up and in. Jalen Brunson trying to force the action, and he got his stuff swatted. Turnover. 2 points for Indy. Brunson the other way. Looking to go one-on-one versus Nesmith. Now a screen from Anunoby. He slips it. Swing to OG. Pump fake. Drive. Kick out. Towns. Top of the key. Air ball.
OG, you got Nembhard coming over on the help. You just got to go up with that.
I would have liked to seen OG finish that play. It resulted in an open Towns 3, which we'll take, but Lord have mercy, that was an air ball of air balls. Siakam immediately driving on Anunoby. Fall away 2. Good. OG and Anunoby back-to-back possessions dropped off at the carpool line by Siakam. OG was not voted on an All-NBA defensive team this year. Comes out not showing much fight about it. Bridges into the post, defended by Haliburton. And they'll call a defensive second, 3 seconds in the lane on Siakam. The Knicks will get free throws to start. We got 2,300 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. Only 515 likes. Once we get to 1,000 likes on the stream, we'll put the live stats up. Once we get to 1,000 likes on today's video, we'll put live stats on screen. As Brunson's technical free throw is good. It is good. If you haven't yet, please click that thumbs up icon right below the video. If you're watching on your phone horizontally, just turn it vertically real quick, X out of the live chat, tap the button, and get back in here. It helps the channel grow, and we're looking for your help. Brunson out by the logo, gets a screen from Towns, swings to Bridges. Bridges trying to drive on Haliburton, has him in the mid-range. He'll take his fall away. Missed. Got to his spot, couldn't hit the shot. Haliburton will push off the miss. He'll use the screen. Stepping back, swinging to Siakam. He'll fire for 3. No good. Towns with the board. Brunson to handle up the right side. Nesmith on him immediately. Gets the screen from Anunoby. Siakam switches. Brunson with a good pass inside to Anunoby. Underneath, turnover. Haliburton will run. Knicks look out of whack. Haliburton, no look pass inside. Siakam 2-hand slam. Knicks down by 5. Tips should call timeout.
I mean, OG doesn't look ready to go.
OG looks slow. OG does not look locked in. OG looks like the same player he was in the final 12 minutes of the game on Monday or Wednesday. Horrible. Brunson off the screen, into the lane, kicking to Anunoby. He'll fire for 3. Got it! That's what I'm talking about, Anunoby. We're going to need a lot out of you if we want to win this one. Love the confidence. Just catch up, rise, and fire. Haliburton quickly the other way. Plays catch with Siakam. Siakam open. Bad communication by the Knicks. Siakam 3. Towns and OG once again not on the same page on switching. We showed the graphic prior to the game of them yelling at each other last game. They still haven't figured it out. Brunson will swing it out to Towns. Towns off the Brunson screen. Foul! Turner runs right through the screen that was set by Brunson. It'll be Knicks ball on the side, 14 on the shot clock.
Siakam's got all 11 here to start.
Knicks lost on defense. They do not look good. This is worse defense than it was in game 1 when Indy made 8 straight shots. Anunoby on the left wing, pump fake, looking to answer on Siakam. He'll hand it off to Towns. Towns from way downtown. Horrible shot. Rebound is loose. A foul on Josh Hart. Karl-Anthony Towns now 0-2 from 3. The first one was an air ball, and the second one was an ego shot. Hate the way he's playing right now. Yep. I hate the overall feel of this Knicks game. They look like a team that feels sorry for themselves, especially Cat. Nembhard to handle for Indy. Gets a screen from Siakam. Swings it up top to Towns. Turner inside to Siakam. Siakam lost it. No call. Knicks have numbers. 5-on-4. Hart will bring it up. He'll go coast to coast. Bank shot up. Missed. A point-blank miss for Hart. Nembhard with the board. He's pushing, kicking. Nesmith, pump fake, relocating. 3-ball. Got it. Knicks down by 8.
Just not showing up.
No, they look slow. They look old. They look tired. This doesn't look good. Bridges to bring it up. Driving on Haliburton. Kicking to Anunoby. He'll try a relocate 3. Missed it. Rebound out of bounds off the Knicks. One and done.
You see even right there, Indiana flying around. OG pump fake moved off him, and then Siakam was there closing out. Right there, Bridges. Step up. Try to get a contest. It's just, you just don't feel it.
Nembhard off the screen. Anunoby's the defender. They'll feed Siakam on the block versus Hart. He loves this matchup. Hart trying to be physical. Siakam, step back, foul line. Jay missed it. Good defense. Rebound by Hart. You need a bucket here. 6:45 left in the quarter. Hart to Brunson. Brunson with Siakam on him. Gets the screen from Towns. Screen from Anunoby on the right wing. Loves that spot. 3. Good. A big-time timely bucket from the captain. Gonna need an all-world performance from him today.
Hand down, man down.
Haliburton driving, kicking, wide open. Turner 3, missed it. Rebound Indiana, already 2 on the night. Haliburton to Nembhard. Nembhard driving on Brunson. Fall away 2, got it. Extra possessions are going to kill you if you allow them to happen. Knicks are in trouble right now. Brunson will try to post up Nembhard quickly. He'll be doubled and swing to Towns. Towns rockets it in the corner to OG. OG drive, knocked out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball on the right in front of the Pacers bench. And we're going to have a timeout. Not an ideal start for the Knicks.
Feels like big bro playing his little bro in the backyard. Siakam, what he's doing to OG and Bridges here early. Is that 2 offensive boards for Indiana? It almost feels like Indiana's the team that just gave up that massive lead in game 1. I mean, Siakam came out. He's already got 8 shot attempts. He came out firing. 11 points early for him, 5 of 8.
Not a great start for the Knicks.
Cat, get inside the paint, dude.
Cat launches 2 30-footers. One's an air ball, and then he takes an ego transition 3.
You just don't feel it. You just don't feel the intensity right now.
I don't feel – I feel dead inside. I feel dead inside watching this team right now. I don't feel good. At this timeout, I think you got to go Robinson and McBride in the game.
Yes.
Once again, your starting lineup down 7 points.
-7, right there.
Like they've been all playoffs long.
Yep.
Through 292 minutes prior to this game in the playoffs, the New York Knicks starters are being outscored by 8 points per 100 possessions. And so far through today's game, they're being outscored by 7 points. You see it at the top of the screen. The net rating of Towns, Anunoby, Hart, Bridges, and Brunson, they get outscored by 8 points per 100 possessions. The game tells you what to do. That's what Tibbs says all the time. The data is the data. And the data is now painting the picture that is very clear. This starting lineup has unironable out creases in their armor.
Man, that's a huge sample size as well. That's not just like a 40, 50 minutes. It's almost 300 playoff minutes. It's a long game, but considering the way the last game ended, you would have hoped they would have came out firing just a little more. Indiana's just walking in the wide open threes. Scoliosis, what's going on?
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Over 3,000 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. Mikal Bridges, 0 for 1. Karl-Anthony Towns, 0 for 2. Josh Hart, 0 for 1. Siakam,
5 for 8.
5 for 8.
He's taking 8 shots. Like he came out. He's like, I'm putting my stamp on this game right away.
Nesmith, 1 for 1. Nembhard, 1 for 1.
Nesmith is still feeling it. Saw how confident he was in that pump fake sidestep 3 he put up.
I said it last series. The starting lineup move I would make is starting Mitch over Towns, but I don't see a world where they have a $60 million player coming off the bench.
This might just have to be a put your ego aside. It looks like Knicks not making any subs here, but Obi and Mathurin.
How long have I lived in Dallas? Since I started college in Dallas in 2017. So since 2017. Here we go. 3,000 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on today's stream. Here we go. Same 5 for the Knicks. Usually around the 6-minute mark is when they make their substitutions. Tibbs are riding it out with the starters after a terrible start. Brunson into the lane. Turnover. Not going to win the game if Brunson turns the ball over consistently.
Yep.
He now has 8 turnovers in this series. We haven't played 5 quarters.
7 in the last 3.
7 in the last 3 quarters for Brunson. Toppin swinging to Turner on the right wing, and it's going to be a foul away from the ball on the Knicks. A frustration foul. I think they're calling that on Brunson. Josh Hart, already 2 fouls on him. Second foul on Josh Hart. Oh, man. I'm getting very similar vibes that I got when I was 8 years old and I saw the Yankees blow a 4-0 lead to the Sox. Haliburton, swing, Nembhard, pump fake, relocate, 3-ball. Got it.
OG Anunoby.
Knicks look dead out there. Down by 10. Knicks look dead. Brunson drive, kick, ball swatted out of bounds. Lazy pass from Brunson.
It's the first time I've seen him lack confidence. Like right there, he had all types of area on the right side of the floor. He had that step back he could have gotten to. It kind of looks like he's in between a couple of moves. This cat is going to hit the bench here for Mitchell Robinson. Hopefully that turns things around. This is when Hart and Mitchell Robinson just have to steal possessions, dominate the offensive glass for this next 4-minute stretch.
They look like a team that's got their heart snatched.
Turner going back to the locker room.
We'll monitor that Turner injury. Brunson immediately trying to get into a pick and roll with Robinson. Nembhard on him as Nesmith will sit down. Brunson loves this matchup. Into the lane, pull up, 8-footer. Got it. Nembhard quickly the other way, driving at Brunson. Brunson was horrible defensively in game 1. Nembhard into the screening action. Offensive foul. Thomas Bryant moving his feet. Moving screen. Knicks ball going that way. Marshall, take that shirt off. Didn't work last game. Well, I didn't wear this shirt last game, bro. Last time I won this shirt, the Knicks extended the lead to 3-1 on the Celtics. Thanks for being here, William Reed. Enjoy the show. Mikal up top, swinging it to Brunson on the left wing, using the Robinson screen, has Nembhard in jail. Now I'll just back him down, fall away, offensive foul on Jalen Brunson. Offensive foul, trying to create contact, not locked in yet again is Jalen Brunson. He's playing like it's personal, and he's playing like a little baby.
Yep.
Things aren't going his way, and he's trying to just force the action. This is now 3 times in 4 games he's just picked up dumb fouls. Dumb fouls. You're not a good enough defender to ever foul out of ball games, Jalen Brunson.
No. Russell Wilson.
Toppin will throw it into Haliburton. Bridges showed like he was picking him up 75 feet, and he retreats. Toppin swinging to Bryant on the right wing. Bryant being pressed up on by Robinson, puts it on the deck, hands it off to Haliburton. Bridges will trail. Haliburton into the lane, floater up, missed. Rebound Brunson. He'll look to push. He's got Toppin on his hip. He'll kick it to McBride. Corner 3. Got it! Deuce McBride being the spark again for the Knicks. Nembhard getting Brunson into the action. He'll drive on him. backing him down. The same thing Brunson did. No call. Foul line, fall away, no good. Rebound by Deuce. He'll swing to Brunson. Brunson driving on Nembhard. Gets into the lane. Lost it. Turnover.
Got a chance to go on a run here to close out this quarter. You're right there.
If Jalen Brunson does not change the way he's playing, the Knicks will be swept. It's that simple.
Thomas Bryant now shaking up. Yeah.
What is Jalen Brunson doing?
I don't know. I mean, he just looks off his game right now. It's like there's nobody who can guard him one-on-one on Indiana. Get a chance right there. It was just 19-11. You're pushing. You just go score, stop.
It should be 19-16. Jalen Brunson just threw the layup away.
Yeah.
Trying to foul bait.
He's already got 2 turnovers. He should have 3.
2 turnovers for Brunson.
Ellen saying, my friend's about to leave the hospital just in time. Shout out to you, Ellen. Hope all is good.
Shout out to you, Ellen. Thank you for being here. D. Casey, thank you for the $10 super chat. New Yorker in the Netherlands sending winning vibes to our guys. Let's go, Knicks. Let's effing go. Love your show, Marshall. D. Casey, thank you for the very kind words. Thank you for supporting, and thank you for being here. Let's go, Knicks. C. Ham, light the fire. Come on, Knicks. Give me Deuce. You asked for Deuce, you get Deuce. Jalen Brunson has turned the ball over 8 times since the first half of game 1.
Yeah, 2.5 quarters. He's not going to win games like that, especially against the Pacers. Those live ball turnovers. I mean, just get out and get running.
The team that wins the championship is the team that has the best player playing the best. And right now, through one first half, Jalen Brunson I didn't even think he was that good. He had a sneaky 18 points. I don't think Jalen Brunson has played good at all this series. Nah, what's up, man? $10 super chat. Thank you for being here. I guess when it comes to New York sports, send the women to do the men's job. Never thought I'd say that. I'm all in on the New York Liberty. Don't care if people look down on the WNBA. A New York championship is a championship.
Shout out to the Liberty.
Speak, Seeps. Read this next super chat if you could.
All right, Brian Scan coming in. Brunson, move the effing ball. I don't want hero ball. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, even when he's trying to get, or when he's getting in the lane, these kick-out passes, like, they're just getting deflected. 2 of them have resulted in a turnover. He just seems like just a little off. But we'll see. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. Only 8 minutes into this one. Just thought the attention to detail would have been there a little more.
All right. I upped Seeps' audio, I think. Let me know if it sounds a little better. We got Isaac Smith in the chat. High fives, baby. High fives from
Isaac Smith.
Isaac Smith.
Holy shit. That was my favorite thing about Knicks Now was Isaac Smith saying the high fives.
Love that.
Kid
Isaac
Lamar.
Smith, we love you, bro. Brian, thank you for supporting the show. Look, it's this simple. You got to take care of the basketball. If you let them create second chance opportunities, Seeps, and you turn over the ball, you're making your own deathbed.
Yep.
Here we go. Knicks down 5. Haliburton to run the show. Bridges to pick him up. They're trying to free up Mathurin off ball on the right side. Good denial by Brunson. Toppin will come to set a screen. Haliburton rejects it. He'll get it to Nembhard. Nembhard blowing by McBride. He's back in front. Top of the key. Step back 2. Air ball. Great defense by Deuce McBride. An immediate change of defensive intensity once Karl-Anthony Towns sits down and OG Anunoby sat down. Those 2 guys weren't ready to play. Josh Hart sat down. Bridges on the right wing. When he's guarded by Haliburton, I'd like to see him create. He'll swing it into the corner to Brunson. Brunson using the Robinson screen. Brunson, pull up 3. Got it!
Big shot.
Already 2 threes for Brunson have tickled the twine. Haliburton looking to answer. Bridges all over him. Ball movement by Indiana. Gets it back to Haliburton. He'll take a deep three. No good. Rebound Brunson. Yet again, though, OG Anunoby and drop coverage off that.
Yep.
Brunson into the corner to Bridges. Bridges inside to Anunoby. They double. OG's pass deflected right back to him. Brunson swing. McBride into the paint. Dotted line jumper. Good look. Got it. 5 points for Deuce, and we're knotted at 19.
Some Deuce bag work here early.
A 10-0 run for the Knicks in the last 2.5 minutes. Toppin on the right wing. He'll look to create. Nowhere to go. Good defense by Anunoby. Haliburton now trying to get downhill. Using the Bryant screen. Brunson, good recovery. Pass deflected out of bounds. Haliburton tried to sneak it in the corner. Anunoby looked like a quarter coming down on a play. Now there's a little more energy, a little bit more pep in their step, a little bit more confidence. Come on. We got 3,700 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. Can we get 150 people to like the video? That would get us to 1,000 likes on today's show. Nesmith will throw it in. 6 on the shot clock. Rips it to McConnell. Got to be aware of him. Siakam, pump fake, fouled on a 3. OG Anunoby. Siakam has taken OG to the woodshed here early.
Simple as this. Cat minus 10. Mitchell Robinson plus 10. I think this has to be a game where they get around the same minutes tonight. Siakam knocks in the first.
So far, Siakam is eating the lunch of OG Anunoby.
He's going to have 14 if he makes all these.
80 likes away from 1,000 likes. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon. Siakam knocks in the first 2. One more coming. Same 5 on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson, McBride, Bridges, Anunoby, and Robinson. Siakam's third free throw, good. Makes all 3. A dumb foul by Anunoby. McBride, he'll throw it into Brunson. Nesmith picking him up 90 feet. Brunson creating space with the behind-the-back move. He'll now have it in the front court on the right wing, elevated above the line. Comes off a series of screens. Nesmith fighting over. He'll jack for 3. No good. Rebound loose. Robinson battling off the hands of McConnell. It'll be Knicks ball on the baseline. Mitchell Robinson immediately into the game, making winning plays. He's a momentum shifter. Anunoby to inbound from the baseline. Brunson says, get out of the way. You threw away the game in game 1. I'll do the passing. To be fair, Brunson's turned it over 8 times in the last 4.5 quarters. 3.5. Brunson into Robinson. Robinson right back to him. They love that action. Brunson will bring it all the way back out to midcourt as he stands on the logo. Crossover, blow by Nesmith. Rip out pass. Deuce McBride. His 3 was halfway down. No good. Indy will board and push. Mathurin to McConnell. McConnell on the left side. Bridges on him. Off the screen. Robinson switching. Bryant wants the ball. Good denial there. Ball poked away. Anunoby has it. OG on the break. Pump fake. Rise. Stuff. Hell of a play by Anunoby. We saw in game 1 he lost the handle on a runaway break. This time he made sure to throw it down. McConnell off the Bryant screen at the foul line, ripping it out to Mathurin. Brunson on him. Mathurin, pull up, 18-footer, back iron, no good. Rebound Robinson. Brunson to Bridges. Bridges on the right wing, defended by Mathurin, using the Robinson screen, getting to the foul line. Reverse pivot, kick out. McBride to Anunoby. OG puts it on the deck, bullying Siakam. Step back 2, no good. Robinson board, and he's fouled.
He's playing his tail off again.
The score, the swag, the energy, and the overall juice swinging once Robinson came in and Towns sat down. Sometimes you got to just play the guys that bend the needle.
Yep.
And sometimes right now, We got to know who's not bending the needle. Brunson to throw it in to Bridges. Bridges off the curl. Guarded by Turner in the corner. He'll get into the lane. Looking for that patented step back. Got him in the air. Good if it goes. Oh, he missed it. But he'll go to the line for 2. I love that.
Yeah, that was a great move.
Mikal to the line for a pair with a chance to put the Knicks up by 1 and give them their first lead, I think, of the game.
Yeah. Or I think they got up 2-0.
Did they go up 2-0? Okay.
Yeah.
Bridges missed 2 free throws in game 1. Knocks down the first one. Over 1,000 likes. Shout out to all of y'all. Keep hitting that like button if you could. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes by the end of the first half. And if you haven't, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 72,000 subs. We're trying to get there tonight. Bridges misses the second. Rebound by Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Pump fake. 3! Missed it. Robinson battling, saves the board. He throws it into McBride, who gives it to OG, and back to Brunson. Brunson off the screen, throws it up. OG throws it down. Now the Garden crowd is on their feet. They got something to cheer about now.
Look at Mitchell Robinson.
An impact player in this series. I feel like it's Cleveland 2022 again. McConnell to Siakam. Close the quarter here. Siakam trying to drive on Bridges. Foul line step back. Got it. That is an automatic shot for him. You always talk about stars in this league having a go-to move. Siakam has perfected that move. Brunson into the lane. Guarded by Nesmith. Floater. Missed. Robinson put back. 3 seconds left. McConnell to advance it. Half court heave. Missed it. Knicks will go to the end of the first quarter up by 2.
Get Mitchell Robinson.
Give me some 23s in the chat. If you're subscribed, type those 23s, man.
I mean, he just pulled.
He came in. They were down 10. He leaves the quarter up by 2, I think.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson plus 12. Cat minus 10.
I don't want to put it on one person, but the data is the data.
You just feel it. Like the Knicks feel like a bigger team. They feel like a more physical team, especially if, right there at the end, the Pacers aren't running a center. They had Mathurin, I think, as their tallest guy. No Bryant, no Miles Turner for that last minute or so. That's the time for him to eat. I mean, you had Siakam trying to keep him off the glass. Keep on eating, man. Keep on eating.
Unreal, man. Unfreaking real. 4,000 people in the chat. If you haven't yet, please, please, please hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe to the channel. Terrence Newman in the chat. What up, Newman? I think I saw my guy Tamar Bowles in the chat earlier as well. Shout out to you, bro. 2 longtime viewers. I mean, Mitchell Robinson already has 3 boards. I mean, Brunson smoked an easy look there. Luckily, Robinson was able to clean it up. They don't – I'm sorry. Pascal Siakam and Benedict Mathurin and Obi Toppin, if that's your front line, Robinson is going to dominate.
Yeah, that lineup they have, they should not be able to run that. Mitchell Robinson, saving grace.
Mike says he can't watch the show because this show is a jinx. Okay, Mike.
We
do also stay up on December 24th and put cookies on your kitchen table?
Do you not still do that?
Of course I do. Let me guess. When you lose your teeth, do you still put them under the pillow?
Hey, we may have some kids watching here.
My bad. You're right. That's on me. That's on me.
Let's get into the quarter.
It's always our fault if they lose.
I know.
It's always our fault. Marsh, do you play ball? Just wanted to know. I used to play ball, but no, not anymore. I'm a retired YouTuber. Yeah. 4,110 people watching. Yeah, I realize what I did there, Bronx boy. But Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah. Isaac Petey in the chat.
Oh, Petey.
Says he was Rich Gannon.
Oh, really?
Oh, well. Some called me WOBJ when I played tight end.
Petey, I've been trying to put Marsh on a little boozy vert, but he's just not understanding the hype around Buzelis.
Elkin522 says Marshall Green def sucked at playing ball. To be honest, I've never played ball. I just totally lied. And then I've lied again. So which one am I lying about?
You never know.
You never know. There's definitely not highlights on any sort of site you could go find. Want the Knicks to beat the Pacers? Hit that like button. No one cares about what I did prior to becoming a washed-up, retired YouTuber. Bax Cruz says we need that rematch. Never. Here we go. Knicks up 2. Siakam driving on Robinson. Force him to redirect. He is moving those puppies. Hand off to Mathurin. Robinson there again. Robinson poking it away. He's here. He's there. He's every effing where. Mitch Rob. Yeah, come on, baby. He's everywhere, baby.
Everywhere. Oh, let's go, Mitch.
The Knicks are challenging?
Yeah, I think because Mitch was going like that.
They better be right.
Oh, yeah, for real. Tibbs putting some trust in Mitchell Robinson on this one. Yep.
That's off Benny Math. No calculator on that one, baby.
MVP Mitch. I mean, this is incredible what he's doing.
Dilly. Unbelievable.
I'm getting a lot of reminiscence from like game 1 when he comes into this game, he plays with energy, and that's what the team needs.
Yeah.
Exactly. 100% right. He's coming in, playing with energy.
Contagious.
He's giving the Knicks energy, man. He's giving the Knicks energy.
I mean, they look absolutely like they didn't want to play basketball with Cat on the floor.
They look flat.
Frank Serrano in the building. What up, Frank?
What up, Frank?
Frank Serrano. What's happening? What up, Martian Sips?
What up, Serrano?
Still calling you Sips. Oh, Serrano, we love you, brother.
Sips and chugs, yeah.
Hot take. This version of Mitchell Robinson is a decoy candidate.
Yeah. I mean, what is he? I mean, he's going to have a steal after this. 2 offensive boards, a steal in 5 minutes. Jim Carrey, Terrence Newman. That's a throwback.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Used to say I looked like a young Jim Carrey.
You say you look like a young Jim Carrey. King Richards says, let's be optimistic. I don't know how more optimistic I can be, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want from me. I'm not a cheerleader. I don't. I'm an analyst. I know I'm a diehard Knicks fan, but my job is to be an analyst. I'm just going to analyze the game. I drink as much blue and orange Kool-Aid as I could possibly drink, I promise.
Emotional analysis.
Yeah, emotional analysis and only biased a little bit. But definitely not optimistic ever.
No.
And red. The red Kool-Aid Bronx boy, I've been putting a lot of sugar in that one. Damien says y'all are corny. And you're watching. So what are you?
That's a good point. Oh,
what is that one guy, the bowling guy that has the great quotes? Hate me, love me, you watch me.
You watch me. Yeah. Who do you think you are? I am.
Who do you think you are? I am. Bronx boy, I've been slurping it down, brother. You got to chill on that.
He's a cornball supreme.
Cornball supreme. It's Friday night and you're watching 2 guys on YouTube watch a basketball game.
Cornball supreme.
Go out and get some chicks or something, bro. Go out and get some chicks.
There's Rich Robinson in the building.
My man Rich Rob in the building. What up, Rich Rob? What up, man?
I'm just here for pure cinema.
Damien, take a lap. Exactly, Petey. Take a lap. Karen Edwards says, I love watching you guys, and we love you, Karen. We love you. Karen with the K is cool.
Karen with the K?
Brunson on his villain arc? I hope so. O-Face. Exactly. So what are you? I would never watch people on my Friday night that I think are corny. I don't know. I just wouldn't do that. I'm not you, though, clearly, because I can't watch myself.
I will be here for Game 3 as well. Favor.
Say it, Game 3, you're here, too.
Look at Mitch.
Overturned Knicks ball. Let's go. Knicks ball, baby. Come on. Oh, here we go. Campaign in the game. Campaign. Towns in the game as well with Robinson, McBride, and Bridges. We're going to post up Towns on Siakam. Lost it. Got it back. Doubled. Rips it to Payne. 3 ball. Missed it. Great quality look. Just couldn't knock it down. McConnell advancing. McConnell deep into the paint. Having to reverse and kick it out. Mathurin flopping. Getting the call.
We're getting some Tony Bradley minutes.
I was going to ask you if you knew who that was.
Tony Bradley. Guessing it's Thomas Bryant, Miles Turner.
Here we go. McConnell up top. Gets a screen. Driving on Towns. Gets deep in the paint. Layup up good. Karl-Anthony Towns immediately checks in, and the Knicks give up the lead. I don't know if he could play.
I'm serious.
As Campaign is fouled by T.J. McConnell. I mean, you got Payne and Towns out there. You're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. Let's go, Petey. We got some Don Julio 1942 out there. If we get a $50 super chat, I'll take a shot of some 42. It's Friday. Bridges in the mid-range, posting up Neesmith. That's where he likes to operate. Gets to the lane, push shot, missed it. Point blank range, clean look, couldn't get it to fall. Come on, Mikal. McConnell to Mathurin. Mathurin to Neesmith off the screen. Neesmith dropping it off to McConnell. He'll drive, crossover, pull up over Bridges. Missed it. Rebound Robinson. He's everywhere, man.
Everywhere.
McBride to advance it into the front court on the right wing. He'll cross over, get a screen from Mitch, trying to turn the corner and can't. He'll swing to Towns. Towns, drive, kick out. Payne, driving, right-hand layup, missed, loose ball, grabbed by Indy, run out, dunk by Siakam. You got to get Towns out of the game or you got to get Campaign out of the game. You can't have those two players on the floor at the same time. The Knicks were just up by 2. Now they're down by 2. Towns is now a minus 16 in this ball game.
Yeah.
Towns a minus 16 to start.
Or 14 to start, but still.
Well, he was minus 12 when he went out, and the Knicks were up by 2.
Or minus 10 when he went out.
Oh, minus 10. Yeah. Thank you. McBride on the right wing. We'll throw it into Towns. Towns caught a good look. Bumps inside. Gets a call. Foul counted and 1. Come on, Cat.
Just got to wake up.
How about you play like a dog?
If it's Siakam or Tony Bradley on him, this has to be every time.
It's Tony Bradley. Who the hell is Tony Bradley?
Who the fuck?
Towns to the line, looking to get the Knicks the lead by 1.
Yeah, for real.
Got it. TJ McConnell, bringing it up on the left side, gets the screen. Bridges fights back over. They run the same action. He's matchup hunting Towns. McConnell to the foul line, kicking out Siakam, open 3, missed it, rebound Tony Bradley. He tried to save it, passed over by Mikal Bridges. He'll bring it into the front court to Payne, to Towns. Towns, top of the key, facing up on Neesmith, trying to drive, floater, up and in. What a shot by Towns. He's answering now. Playing like a dog. McConnell, dribble, stolen. Oh, right to Bradley. He'll hand it out to Siakam. Siakam looking to go to work. He'll bring it out to the three-point line. Towns is the defender. Walks him down to the block. Good defense, keeping him in front. He wants a fall away, Jay. He'll take it. Missed it.
No,
and
he
count
did
it.
not.
Fouled and 1. Karl-Anthony Towns fouled him, and he made the shot.
Landing spot?
Rough start. The big move. Slow start, but look at better by the minute. Thank you for being here, my friend, and thanks for supporting the channel.
Vasquez, we can never disrespect Mitch again. Winning player.
He's looking good, man. Got to stay healthy. Wait, what was that about? I don't know what you're talking about, J-Liv. I wish I would know. I'm sorry. Nah. Damn, people watch you like they hate watch fresh and kids are weird. Why? Thank you, bro.
Nah, shout out to you.
Double down on all of that. Here we go. McBride throws it to Towns. Towns catching it in the mid-range. He'll back down Siakam. Gives him to the block. Towns fighting through contact. Missed it. Rebound by Nesmith. Towns flailing, flopping, looking for a call. And, man, did he look soft as ever. Mathurin driving on McBride. Great defense blocked by Robinson. But McConnell was there to pick up the loose ball, and he makes the baby J. Payne on the right wing, defended by McConnell. Gets a screen from Mitch Rob. Gets to the lane, throws it up, and Robinson throws it down. Oh, he looks springy. Back tied at 33. Towns, the initial defender on Siakam. Siakam to Mathurin. Mathurin off a couple screens. Back to Siakam. Towns daring him to shoot. Offensive foul. Nesmith running through the chest of Campaign. That's Nick's ball going that way.
See, though Payne hasn't hit a shot. You're feeling his impact, though. What are you talking about?
Got to the paint and set up the big fella. Paint touches remain king in the NBA. Paint touches remain key. When you have ball handlers getting to the paint, that usually means good things for your offense.
Nice little break here from Brunson as well.
If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel. We are 501 subs away from 72,000 with over 4,400 people watching. I'm hoping we can get there by halftime. Towns, top of the key, straight line drive, fouled. He'll go to the line for a pair. Towns starting to play a little bit better on the offensive end. Israel, $2 super chat. Thank you, my man. Thanks for supporting the show. Buffalo, 65. Buffalo. Shout out to you, homie. Thanks for supporting the program. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up icon. Only 1,200 people have liked the video. Those are rookie numbers. Can we get to 1,500 likes before the end of the half?
There you go.
William King says Marshall should be louder. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Cat keeps grabbing that left hand.
Yeah, he's been dealing with it all year long. I don't know if it's a broken or dislocated ring finger, but he's been nursing that all year long. He did make the first free throw. SF Wisdom, thanks for the love, bro. Gets a second to go as well. Knicks on top by a deuce. Haliburton and Nembhard, as well as Toppin, are back in the game for the Pacers. They'll be joined by Miles Turner and Mathurin. Haliburton off the screen, gets Robinson on him, gets it to Toppin right back to Haliburton. They're trying to get Towns in the action. They can't. Robinson switching. Toppin driving. Robinson. Oh, what a shot!
Come on, man.
Excuse me, what a block shot by Robinson. McBride into the front court. Three! Back iron, no good. Long rebound grab by Towns. He'll fire! Good! What a shot by Cat! Time out, Indy! Knicks up 5. Carlisle's got to talk about it.
I was about to kill Cat for taking that shot. Shoot or shoot.
Shoot or shoot, Dilly. I got a take here. Mitchell Robinson's playing like a max player.
I'm scared for him to come off the floor.
He's playing like a max player. What we are seeing from Mitchell Robinson is elite stuff, man.
2 blocks, 2 offensive rebounds, plus 15 to start.
I don't know if he gets any sort of tally in the stat sheet for what he just did to Obi Toppin, but that's illegal in a couple of states, the type of defense he just played on him.
Oh, he was also getting moved around, pick and roll after pick and roll on that possession, still staying with
They
the
were
ball.
trying to get him to move his feet, and he didn't. They couldn't get past him.
Move those puppies, Mitch.
King Richard, shout out to you, bro. Thank you for supporting the channel. Let's go, man. Let's go.
You got to get up 10 before half.
Mitchell Robinson, plus 15 in 10 minutes. How do you not start him? Or is it just like we're just going to continue to bring him off the bench?
At that 8-minute mark, if Cat's off, you bring him back in. Extend Mitch tonight, Vasquez. He's earning some money. You know what's crazy? He was on the trade block for every single team at a point this season. Sure, a lot of GMs are a little sick watching this game right now.
Drips. Love that. Love that, baby. Love that.
Duke
Dennis, what up with you? George says Marsha's going to blow a vein in his brain. I'm at about a 2.5 right now, man. This is nothing.
First time watching?
Yeah, I was going to say first. I remember my first beer. This is.
It's a good start.
You don't want to see me at a 10. I'm at about a 2.5 right now.
If you guys could hit that thumbs up button. We're about 300 away from 1,500. Let's get that to that number before halftime. That would be great.
If you have liked the video, type me in the chat so I know who the real ones are. Couple of super chats coming in. G. McKinley, what's happening? The Tamar Bowles in the chat. What up?
T-Bowles.
T-Bowles. Be like Ty Man the Buckeye. Martha Humphrey. I am Havingle. That's on me. Drips 11. Tom Saunders. Jonathan Rivera. Dominic, what up? Avion. Alan, shout out to all of y'all. G. McKinley, $2 super chat. Thank you for supporting the channel. Tamar Bowles, it's time to start Mitch and put Cat at the 4. No, you don't start. You don't. If Karl-Anthony Towns can't guard 5s, why do we think he can guard 4s? Well, Cat's going to be on a perimeter defender now? Because that's what your 4s are in the NBA.
Yeah.
You want Cat guarding Siakam? Did we not see what Siakam just did to him? You have Cat come off the bench and you start Robinson at the 5. That's what you do.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Gregory Williams, I'm at like a 2.5, man. I'm at like a 2.5.
So Hart hasn't came back in since he picked up the 2 fouls, so he should bring some energy as he checks back in.
Let's go, man. Let's go. 4,400 people watching. We're 250-something likes away from 1,500. We're trying to get there by halftime. Let's do it. Nimbus says 2.5 inches. Man. I'm sure that you're just swimming in it, bro. I'm sure you're just swimming in it. Nembhard to handle. Over 7 minutes left here. Nembhard, backdoor to Toppin. Toppin layup missed. Cat got caught sleeping. Obi just missed it. Smoke job. McBride into the front court on the right wing. Gets a screen from Robinson. Same 5. McBride, Towns, Payne, Bridges, and Robinson. Towns on the right wing, defended by Toppin. Spin move into the lane. Push shot up and in. Easy work for the big bodega. Knicks up by 7, a 9-0 run for New York. Haliburton guarded by Robinson, taking him off the bounce, kicking into the corner. Toppin doesn't want the shot. Nembhard to drive. He'll look to fire a 3. It's up and it's in. Horrible closeout by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns in drop coverage off of one of the best off-the-bounce shooters in the NBA. And Campaign dribbles the ball out of bounds in the front court.
You got momentum. You have momentum. You got to sustain it.
Karl-Anthony Towns and Campaign play CTE basketball. Andrew Nembhard is shooting almost 50% off the bounce 3s in the playoffs. And Karl-Anthony Towns is daring him to shoot. Now it's a 4-point game. Haliburton in the corner, guarded by Towns, swinging it to Turner. Turner, pump fake, blows by Robinson, throws it down. Just like that, a 2-point game. All the goodwill you built up, gone in a matter of seconds, and Thibodeau has to take a timeout. Man, Campaign and Karl-Anthony Towns, the water on the Knicks' fire, which was a run.
It's like Cat so good offensively right there. What like a phenomenal stretch, and then you just get one of those. I mean, so Nembhard, I sort of got anytime there's a run, he just makes a big-time bucket. But, I mean, seriously. Eric Santana, appreciate you, $2 super chat. And then Scott Hernan coming in saying, yeah, buddy. The boys are back together. Go Knicks. Scott, you sent me something on Twitter the other day that was absolutely awesome. Shout out to you, Scotty. Appreciate you.
In the playoffs, Sean Hayes, $10 super chat. What up, my man? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a longtime supporter of this show. I've said so many times this season, Mitch Rob is our X factor. My key to this game, Mitchell Robinson starts the third quarter and then close out the fourth. Good coaching by Tibbs in the second. He's been the ultimate chess piece.
Yep.
Ultimate chess piece. Andrew Nembhard on pull-up threes in the playoffs prior to today's game is shooting 57.1%. Why on earth is Karl-Anthony Towns in drop coverage? I just tweeted it out. Cat playing drop coverage on Nembhard is benchable. You don't know the scouting report. You don't know your opponent. You're not locked in. You're costing this team.
It also wasn't him just like stepping into it. He had to step back. He was already below the three-point line, and Cat's still in drop, and he just got to step back, and it was butter.
I'm cool if Cat doesn't play today. I am. Yeah, he's going to make threes, and he'll occasionally score as the Knicks. Josh Hart fouled at 90 feet from the basket, got lucky, almost turned it over. 57%, and we're saying we're fine with him taking a pull-up three? Dude, did you watch tape? Did you look at the scouting report? Do you know your teammates? Do you know your opponents? Or do you not care? Like, which one is it? It's inexcusable the way Karl-Anthony Towns defends, and that's why he's back on the bench, and Robinson remains in. Great job, Tibbs. Earn your minutes. Earn your keep. And then Bridges with the double dribble. He's been horrible to start.
What was it, 40-33? Bridges today 0 for 2, 1 point, 1 assist.
Mikal Bridges not playing well. Nembhard off the screen. Bridges switches. Nembhard driving, kicking, no, redirecting, top of the key to Turner, to Haliburton, back to Turner. Oh, that's a travel.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Call it. Blow the whistle. Thank you. Come on, man. Marsh, do you like anyone on the team? You're so negative. Marcus, what do you want me to say? Hey, great defense, Cat. Great defense. Your hands were so deep in your pockets, man. Great defense.
Tibbs just put him on the bench.
Tibbs benched him. What do you want from me, Marcus? If you want bad commentary, go watch somewhere else. I'm going to give you what you need to hear. And it's that Cat should find a really soft spot on the bench. Brunson on the right side, going one-on-one versus Ben Shepherd. Gets into the lane.
Nice.
Step back two. Missed it. You want me to wipe your butt for you too? What do you want? Toppin into the front court, handing off to Nembhard. Nembhard inside to Toppin. Hart there on the catch. Toppin finds a wide open Ben Shepherd for three. That's good as gold.
And there's the lead.
And there's the lead.
8-0
Karl-Anthony Towns checks in. Lead evaporates. Marcus, Cat's shoes look good today. And then a turnover by the Knicks. And Obi Toppin into the lane. Pass stolen by Hart. Rebounded and thrown in bounds. Come on, Knicks. Deuce three. Missed. Robinson inside. Rebound. He just wants it more. Play the people that want to win. McBride to Bridges. Lays it up and in. Knicks up by one.
It's the definition of hustle. Josh Hart on the other end getting a steal on a wide open three, and then Mitchell Robinson sprinting his ass down the floor.
Robinson guarding Haliburton. Throwing it inside to Turner. Turner posting on Hart. Drop step. Missed. Rebound by Bridges. Close out the half here. 4 minutes to go. Bridges off the Robinson screen turnover. Mikal Bridges can sit down too. Mikal Bridges can sit down too. Put people in that want to win. Deuce McBride wants to win. Mitchell Robinson wants to win. Josh Hart wants to win. They should be in. If Mikal Bridges is going to play the way he did for 80% of the regular season, you can sit down. Brunson into the lane. Reverse pivot. Fall away two. Got it. Got it. This is a Deuce and a Robinson series. I hope it's a frickin' Bridges series. Haliburton, pull up three. No good. Rebound Hart. Look at Robinson, not playing drop coverage. You know what happened? He missed the three.
Give it to
Hart handing off to Mikal. Mikal on the baseline. Reverse pivot. He'll post up Haliburton. They'll look at him to score. Fall away. 8-footer. Missed it. Hart with the rebound. Out to Bridges. Three. Brick. Go sit down. Robinson
Rich.
battling rebound by Indy. Get Mikal out of the game.
1 for 3. That was a free layup, 2 turnovers. It's not doing much.
I hope you're right.
I mean, not wrong.
JB, Deuce, OG, Hart, and Robinson. Let the dogs play. Let the dogs play. Let the dogs run it. Let the dogs run it.
The Roundhouse Network coming in. Yo, Marsh. Yo, Seeps. Love your show. Let's go Knicks. Tibbs needs to give Deuce more minutes. I don't think Deuce and Mitchell Robinson have checked out since they checked in.
No, they played the whole quarter.
Yeah, and they all have more minutes than Cat, Josh Hart, and OG. Yeah.
JB, Deuce, OG, Hart, and Robinson. Hungry dogs play harder. Let the hungry dogs play. Mikal and Cat look like little sick puppies. Let's go, man. It's Eastern Conference Finals. You lose this game, your season's essentially done.
Yeah.
Here we go. Knicks up 1.
This is a massive last 3 minutes.
Yeah. How many first-round picks did we give up for Bridges? The control of 6 of them. The control of 6 of them.
That was low-hanging fruit right there, C-Ham.
Let the people that are willing to do whatever it takes to win play. And what do you know? Tibbs does what we want. The 5 dogs are on the floor. Siakam swinging to Nembhard. Hard on him. Nembhard shaking him, getting to the lane. Blocked by Anunoby. Great help defense by number 8.
I love this lineup.
Let the dogs play. Take them off the leash, Thomas. Haliburton into Siakam. Siakam right back to him. That's Tibbs' inbound play. Haliburton has a step inside. Layup missed. Rebound grabbed by Robinson. He's everywhere. Brunson to bring it up the left side. We're under 2:30 to go in the first half. Brunson off of 3 straight screens. Nembhard flies over everyone. He'll post him up at the elbow. Gets into the dotted line. Fall away. Yes! What a shot by Brunson.
Seems like his jump shot's on tonight.
Haliburton off the screen. Brunson's there. Blow by. Met by help. Push shot good.
Deuce lost a shoe.
Deuce lost the shoe. Under 2 to go. Haliburton's first points of the night. Brunson guarded by Ben Shepherd. Good defender, good shooter. He'll get it to Deuce. Deuce back to Brunson. Gets freed up off ball. Shaking Shepherd. Foul! He'll go to the line for a pair. Knicks are in the bonus. It'll be free throws following fouls the rest of the way.
Look at him work. I mean, Topic can't hang with them down there.
There's 3 guys on him, and they can't box him out.
Just move an area. 15 minutes already for Mitchell Robinson. 16 minutes.
Brunson at the line. First one. Got it. This next 102 seconds will put a lot of color into the picture of this game. Mitchell Robinson to the bench, and every seat at MSG is empty because they're all on his feet giving him a standing ovation. And I need everyone to type 23 in the chat. What Mitchell Robinson just did was unbelievable. Unbelievable. He saved the season. He saved the season. 23's in the chat for the big fella. Towns checks in for the final 102, meaning 102 seconds, as Brunson knocks in both free throws. Knicks up by 3. Here we go. 1:35 left to go. Haliburton into the front court. Drop-off pass to Toppin. Toppin back out to Haliburton. Towns on him. You know he loves that matchup. Off the screen, Hart switches. Good job. Haliburton's pass to Siakam. Batted in the air. He controls, lays it up and in. Deuce was just too small on that matchup. Here we go. 1:15 left. Brunson standing on the New York Knicks logo. Nembhard in his pocket. He'll take him to the lane, has him on the elbow, playing with his back to the basket. Reverse, fall away 2. Yes, sir! He's finding his way now. 60 ticks left. Close the half. Haliburton, Denise Smith, Brunson pumps it away. Active hands. Ball will stay with Indy. 54 in the quarter, 14 on the shot clock. They'll throw it in from the baseline. Brunson's looking good, and he's starting to feel himself. Haliburton to throw it in. He'll find Siakam. Siakam trying to score on Hart. Hart's making it tough. He'll give it up to Nembhard. Nembhard using the screen. They're trying to match up Brunson. Siakam guarded by Brunson. Here comes a double. They get it to Nesmith inside. Layup up and in. If OG's going to commit to the help like that, just commit. You can't guard nobody. 1 point game. 35 seconds left. 18 on the shot clock. Brunson trying to get free from Nembhard. Swinging to Towns. Towns trying to drive on Nesmith. Into the lane. Wants a call. Didn't get it and complains. I don't want him to ever play in this game again. He is playing like a beta. And he's whining and crying. Someone get him a bib and some warm milk. Siakam guarded by Hart here. 15 seconds left. 11 on the shot clock. Siakam off the screen. Hart doing his best to keep him in front. He'll work on that right elbow. He loves this fall away foul line J. He'll get to it. Misses it. Rebound Towns. 4 seconds left. Hart lost it. And he's fouled. He's going to the line for 2.
Bad foul right there from Haliburton.
We could talk about what's better for the Knicks and all that. Minutes are earned in playoff games.
Yeah.
Cat is not
It's a
earning
game-to-game
minutes,
thing.
and I don't think he should start the third quarter.
He's minus 12 and the Knicks are up 1.
He should not start the third quarter. He has not earned the minutes. Brunson yelling something to Towns.
Yeah.
Hart at the foul line, missed the first. Oh, wow. That hit the front of the rim and rolled in.
Shooter's touch, Josh Hart. Mitchell Robinson coming back in and deuce.
Hart with one more, with 1.5 seconds left in the half. Come on, Hart. We need this, baby.
Mitchell Robinson already causing havoc.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Your arm should have to stay in your box. Hart, free throw, good. 1.5 seconds left. Do not foul, and do not let anyone get a clean look. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even want to guard the inbound here. Nembhard will be the one to throw it in. He gets to Haliburton. Haliburton, good if it goes. Out of bounds. We'll go to the half, up by 3. Go to the half, up by 3. Oh, man. Three is definitely not enough. Unreal. If y'all want to grade the first half, feel free down in the comment section. Grade the first half. Grade the Knicks' performance so far. A, B, C, D, or F.
Mitchell Robinson gets an A++++. He's been great. I mean, Cat had that little spurt when he was getting buckets, but besides that, he's been probably his worst half of the playoffs.
I can't give it anything higher than a C+.
Going C+?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe I'm a little more optimistic. I was going B-, B. But then again, I mean,
What would you give their performance in the first half in game 1?
first half, yeah.
And I thought they were significant. I guess in the second quarter, the defense picked up.
I
I mean,
thought
you were down by 10.
Yeah.
Your starters were horrible again. Cat has been terrible. OG, I feel like, is not playing that well.
No.
Bridges is not playing that well.
Get those in there.
You could talk me into a B minus, but that's a C. I feel more firmly about a C plus. No, that's not right.
Yeah.
Juan Morales, $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says new in the chat. Big shout out to D Mara Empire watching this. Let's go Knicks. Keep pushing. D Mara Empire. Shout out to you and shout out to you, Juan Morales. Shout out to you. Alrighty. OG and Anunoby with the highest plus minus of the starters at +4. Robinson at +13. McBride at +11. Towns a -10. Hart a -7. Bridges a +1. And Brunson a +3. Towns with 12. This is the most fakest 12 points on 50% from the field.
Robinson, definitely game ball of the first half for me. And it's like the stat sheet doesn't really show how impactful he was flying around defensively. He had 2 blocks,
3 offensive rebounds.
3 offensive boards. I thought he was awesome. Jalen Brunson got going. I feel like he's got some confidence in that jump shot right now, which is great to see. Still had 3 turnovers. 9 turnovers in the last 4 quarters for Brunson. Don't love that, but I felt like he really started to get it going at the end of that second quarter.
I think you're muted.
Right. So, yeah.
Alrighty. Refs aren't calling it fair. I haven't really had a problem with the refs either way.
Josh Hart, only 2 points, 3 boards. He also got in the foul trouble, only played 13 minutes.
The least of any minute getter outside of campaign.
Deuce came off the bench, +11. See, OG, I feel like he was all right, but the biggest concern here is, Siakam just kept him in that game. If Siakam doesn't get off like this for 23 points, Knicks probably up double digits here. He came out firing. He had 8 shots in the first, 6 minutes of this outing. But, 23, 3, and 1. Become positive side. Knicks are still up, 3 here. But Haliburton, 1 for 7. I felt like all 4 of those threes felt like they were from 35 plus. It's gonna be a long 24 minutes for the Knicks in the second half. First 5 minutes are going to be very, very key. I wonder how short that leash Tibbs will have for Cat in the second half. I would almost want Tibbs to send a message to Cat here and start Mitchell Robinson. Now you're playing like shit. Yeah, you got 12 points. Start him in the second half. Sean Hayes, how you doing?
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I mean,
Hart gave him 8. Mathurin didn't give anything.
it was very clear. Karl-Anthony Towns didn't step up on the Mathurin 3, and Tibbs benched him the next play.
Yeah, the Nembhard 3.
Yeah. Nembhard comes off the screen, pull up 3. Towns isn't out there. He's in drop coverage being lazy, and Nembhard makes the 3, and Towns sits down.
Same thing happened with Bridges.
Yeah.
I forget the play Bridges just collapsed on, but I will say I respect Tibbs for doing that. I mean, pulling these guys right away if he feels like they're not ready to go. And so I felt like Indiana just had so many, I think they had 3 or 4 just runouts in the first half. It was just easy layups. Tony Bradley got some minutes there for Indiana.
Indy's shooting 38.5% from 3. They're 5 of 13. The Knicks are 5 of 15. Indy's shooting 38.5%. Knicks are shooting 33%. Knicks have 8 turnovers. Indy has 7. Knicks with 6 offensive rebounds. Indy with 3. You're going to need Robinson and McBride to make an impact yet again in the second half.
You're going to probably play 30-plus minutes this game. It's Marsh's #1 fan.
My #1 fan, what up, Beast? Looking good. With the power invested in Marsh's shirt, I believe we will win. I hope you're right. I absolutely hope you are right. It's going to come down to this guy. I think it's very easy to see what the difference in this game was when he was on and off the court. Dilly, hop on the mic for Seeps right there. I want to hear some thoughts from you on what you saw in that first half. Got producer Dylan in the chat as well. He's Seeps' right-hand man on Jets and Vikings. He's a Knicks fan as well. Just kind of your overall thoughts, Dilly.
I think they were dead in the beginning, and then the second that Mitch Rob and Deuce come on the floor, they came alive, and then they bring back Cat. Somehow Campaign gets on the floor.
Yeah.
And that's when it all falls apart again. You have to stick with the guys that are actually putting out good quality minutes on the court.
What did you think about Bridges overall and Towns? Do you think that they should just roll with Payne or McBride and Robinson? It's hard to do that for a final 24 minutes, but with season on the line, I think
Cat and Bridges will see some minutes near the end. It's just at the moment you got to play the hot hands, and right now that's not them.
You need Bridges to make some shots.
Yeah, and Bridges at the end of games has shown that he can become that player, but right now he hasn't found it. And look, once his time is called, I'm hoping that he'll step up, but who knows? And you can't have that who knows probability in the playoffs, especially in the Eastern Conference Finals.
1 of 5 from the field.
Yeah.
And it's like he's 1 of 2 from 3, so he's 0 of 3 from 2, and all of those 2s are kind of – he's getting to his spots. That's what he likes. He likes to get to that mid-range area and shoot that fall away too. I don't know. You got to have your – it's a very simple formula. Best player's got to play the best if you want to win. And The Knicks, yes, they are up by 3, but as we know, that means nothing. That means nothing. Just means you played good enough to win the first half by 3. We saw in game 1, Dilly, the Pacers answered, and they won quarter number 3 in game 1.
Yeah, and that was kind of the turning point. I mean, Tyrese Haliburton came alive after not doing anything in the first half. He was throwing up air balls.
Yeah.
And the Knicks just forgot about him. Him and TJ McConnell just won their own run, and that set up the Nesmith run at the end. And once the Pacers all came together like that, it was too late for the Knicks.
Knicks were up by 7 at the first half of game 1, and they lost the third quarter by 4. And we all know what happened after that. So I think this first 5-minute stretch here from the starters, assuming they roll with Karl-Anthony Towns again, which I think will happen. You got to come out fast here. If you lose the third quarter again and you got to get into a fourth quarter battle with the Pacers, I don't love that.
I also don't want them to come out how they started this game. I mean, now they're having some rest time. This isn't the time to slow everything down. Once you get back out there, it's all about speeding up. Like, you need to come out with that same energy you had when Mitchell Robinson was on the floor. Even if he isn't on the floor, you need to play like Mitchell Robinson. Every single Knick should be playing like Mitchell Robinson.
Give me that grit. Give me the dogs. Give me the dogs. Play like Mitch. We got 4,200 people in the chat. If everybody could please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 72,000 subscribers today. We're about 450 away. I know not all 4,243 people watching right now are subscribed. So if everybody could take just 2 seconds to change that, click the big red sub button underneath the video. It's free. It's easy. Support the show. And I got a case of Happy Dads over here. Every $20 super chat during halftime, I got a beer shotgun for the real ones. I got to get in my bag here in the third quarter. I got to get in my bag.
If all the real ones want to throw it back, we could do a little race for 50.
A little shotgun race for 50?
The shotgun race for 50. The real ones, no. Marsh and I used to go back and forth.
Isakar says, I want some Knicks gear, Marsh. Go to chatsports.com/Real Knicks and get your Knicks Now t-shirt. Get your Knicks Now t-shirt. Or if you want a Knicks Now hat with a pair of Chat Sports shades, if you're interested in that, we could sell you that as well. Creed, $20 super chat. Marsh, I never want to hear anything related to trading Mitch ever again. Look, I don't think anyone has ever questioned the talent or the impact Mitchell Robinson has had. I think it's just always been about health.
Yeah.
The best ability is availability, and his ability to be available just hasn't been consistent enough throughout his career. He's played more than 65 games one time in the last 4 years, I believe. Maybe one time in the last 5 years now. C-Ham, what up, Beast? What up, Beast?
Very curious to see how Tibbs plays these center minutes in the second half here. And you just got to ride with the guy who's hot, and that's Mitchell Robinson.
Can't be comfy up 3. I'm not comfy. We're up 3 at all. I will never be comfy in a game in this series until that clock says 0-0-0 and we're up by at least 1 point.
Could be up 15 with 3 to go. Don't matter.
Yeah. Come on. Over 90,000 people have already tuned in tonight. Wow. Major love to y'all. We appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being real ones. If you could, hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe to the channel. Second half about to get underway. Just joined. Is that the GOAT Seatman? It is the GOAT Seatman in the building. Sean Hayes, you know they're going to be shooting tons of threes. I would not be shocked. 400 subscribers away from 72K. If you could, please hit that subscribe button. That number's flying. Thanks to y'all. We appreciate you. 350 subscribers away. Help us get to 72K by the end of this third quarter. If we get to 72K by the end of the third quarter, we'll go 50% off the Super Chat menu for the remainder of the game. remainder of the game, which means it'll be $10 to get into the raffle to win a signed Josh Hart basketball. Here we go. Third quarter about to start. Knicks up by 3. It was a back and forth first half. Knicks fell down by as many as 10. I think the Knicks got up by as many as 8.
It was 40-33.
Okay, they were up 7.
I don't know if maybe they got up 8 at another time.
Rasheed Banks, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the love, homie. Let's go.
Come on, here we go.
Come on.
Get some LGKs in the live chat. Get it going.
24 minutes away from trying to even up this series or falling into a 2-0 hole. Here we go. Haliburton will bring it up. Initially getting it to Nembhard on the left wing. Hart mirroring him. Swinging to Turner. Turner, top of the key. 3. No good. Rebound by Hart. Haven't seen a lot of Turner, I feel like, in this ball game. I don't know if he's hurt. Hart gets a screen from Towns. Swinging it out to Cat. Right wing triple. No good. Rebound by Indy. Haliburton playing with pace. Bridges meets him at the top of the key. Neesmith setting a screen. Haliburton rejects it. Driving, kicking. Siakam left wing 3. Good. I don't love OG Anunoby leaving Pascal Siakam wide open, one pass away.
Who's the hottest player on the Pacers tonight? It's Siakam. You got to adjust.
I don't love that. That's bad defense. Bridges will get it to Towns. Towns on the right wing. Fakes the handoff to Brunson. Gets it to him this time. Brunson will try. He'll miss the 3. A rebound out of bounds off Nembhard. The extra effort from Towns. Able to knock it off Nembhard. Nembhard looking at Carlisle, telling him to challenge. Rick saying, I'm not doing it. I'm saving it till the end of the game. Brunson will throw it in from the baseline. 14 left on the shot clock. He gets it into the corner to OG. He rips it out to Towns on the right wing. Towns taking Turner off the bounce. Turnover. 2 negative plays from Towns in the start the half. Sit him down. Nembhard layup up and in. The Knicks have already blown the lead. Sit out. Cat needs to sit. Just like that, Knicks up by 3 at the half, down by 2. Karl-Anthony Towns misses a 3 and a Karl-Anthony Towns turnover. Let the dogs play. Let the winners play. He's not ready. Brunson inside to Hart. Hart lost it. Siakam beat Anunoby to the floor. OG then rips it from Siakam, but a jump ball when the ball clearly looked like it was in the hands of Anunoby.
Yeah. Good hands by Turner, ripping that from Cat on the possession prior. Nembhard just takes it right to the chest of Bridges. And we lay it up.
Knicks will have possession here.
How do you start the game slow and you start the second half slow?
That's Knicks basketball.
Knicks will jump it up at their own foul line. Siakam and Anunoby. Anunoby wins the tip. Towns has it, hands it off to Brunson. Fresh 24 on the clock. Brunson on the left wing, guarded by Neesmith. Nembhard not even guarding Josh Hart. Now he retreats. Gets a screen from Bridges. Brunson forced to pick his dribble up. He'll get it to Bridges. He'll try to drive on Haliburton. Gets it in the lane. Push shot up. Got it.
There you go.
Hopefully, Mikal Bridges can start to get it to fall. Knicks are going to need his offensive production. Haliburton, a one-on-one, guarded by Towns. Step back. Throws it inside to Turner. Turner blocked. Fouled by Bridges. He'll go to the line for 2.
I mean, Bridges can get to that little fall away jumper any time against Haliburton. It's good to see him see that first one in the second half go through.
Bridges to the line, Turner to the line with a chance to put his team up by 2. I mean, I don't know how many more, as he misses the first one, ball to the line. I don't know how many more minutes you need to figure out who your best 5 players are right now.
Yeah.
Like, you can argue Bridges over Deuce. It's not close who is more of a winning player right now between Towns and Robinson.
100%.
Turner, second free throw, good. Every minute Towns has been on the floor, he has contributed to them losing the lead.
Yeah.
Every single one.
-12.
-12 on the night. Brunson bringing it up. Gets a screen for Towns. Brunson into the corner to Anunoby. OG throws it up to Towns. Towns top of the key. Puts it on the deck. Has space. Into the lane. Foul. Count it at 1. Come on, Cat. Get off the floor, man. Get off the floor. Towns in pain on the ground after an and 1.
don't know why Cat was laying on the ground.
Completely fine. He was completely fine.
Siakam got stepped on.
You don't got to sell the call, bro. You already got the call. Just make the freaking free throw.
After all of that.
Towns, 1 of 4 from downtown. He's 4 of 6 from 2. Said I wanted Cat out. Still do. Nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Cat, free throw. Got it. Do you think I changed my thought because he made 1 basket? Nembhard off the screen. Swinging it out to Turner. Turner top of the key, handing it off to Haliburton. Towns not guarding Turner. On the right elbow, not guarding Haliburton either. Haliburton blowing by Towns, throwing it down. That's why I don't want Cat in the game. He can't defend. He giveth points. He taketh away points. Do you guys not watch? Towns up top, gets it to Hart. Hart getting a screen from Towns. Turning the corner, finds Towns on the drive, misses the layup, flops, doesn't get back on defense. 5-4 run for Endy, casually jogging, and it's a wide open corner 3 for Haliburton. Towns didn't run back. Haliburton 3. Get Karl-Anthony Towns off the floor. You're going to lose the game. You're going to lose the game if you keep playing 32. Hey, are you watching? Brunson into the lane, turnover. Towns rebound, turnover. Oh my God. Take Cat out.
He's minus
of the game.
He's minus 18.
A minus 18. Nembhard off the screen, gets it to Siakam. Siakam rips it to Haliburton. Haliburton off a couple of screens. Hart's the defender. He'll give it to Siakam. Now to Nesmith. Nesmith drives on Brunson. Easy layup up and in. If Brunson and Cat aren't going to defend, they won't be defending in the finals either because you won't make it there.
Sorry, plus 8 in the quarter for Indiana.
Yep. Hart to Brunson. Brunson gets a screen from Towns. No screen, doesn't create contact, gives his team no advantage. Brunson gets a screen from Bridges, gets the switch. He'll go one-on-one versus Haliburton. Drops it off to Bridges. Fall away 2. Got it. Got it.
We need about 4 more of those from Bridges tonight.
It's so bad how it's like you just watch the game and it screams at you that he is the reason that this game is close.
Yeah.
And that's not a good thing to say. Nesmith driving, floater up, missed it. Towns with a big board, and he's fouled in the backcourt. Good feed by Brunson. Yeah. Bridges with a good job of slipping the screen. Got to a spot, rose up, and made the shot.
Let's go back to that 2-man game.
Get Haliburton into the action. Towns, go be a floor spacer in the corner, bro. Go be a floor spacer, man. Nesmith subs out. Is he in foul trouble?
He's only got 2.
2. Bridges will get it to Brunson. Brunson and Bridges running that 2-man a game. Again, Brunson driving on Ben Shepherd. Inside to Bridges. He'll fall away from the baseline. No good. Towns can't grab the board. I thought he took way too hard of a shot on that one.
Yeah.
Siakam driving on Hart. Layup fouled. Good. Counted and 1. Josh Hart cannot guard Pascal Siakam.
I was going to say, Siakam, once he sees Hart on him, he is so aggressive. I mean, he just sees Hart. He's like, I'm making a move quick. Double can't come. I mean, Siakam's up to 28 points.
Can we get Mitchell Robinson in the game, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, how many points have the Knicks already gave up in the third? 15 already? You guys could subscribe to the channel. We're closing in on 72,000 subs. We got over 5,100 people in the building. We just need less than 300 of you guys to hit that sub button. So if you guys could subscribe today, going live for every single game this postseason, daily videos around the New York Knicks. It's a live sub counter. So once you hit that sub button, you'll see that number go up. So if you guys could subscribe today, especially if you guys want the Knicks to go out there and finish this game off and get a win, hit that sub button.
How'd the game start, Patrick Seaman? I forget. I forget.
Knicks came out flat.
So they were down 10, and they made a change to start the players on the team?
Down 10.
On the game? Okay, and then they were just up 3, and now they're down by 5. So in the first 5 minutes of the game, the starters dug themselves in a 10-point hole, right?
Yep.
And the starters in the third quarter to start the game dug themselves in an 8-point hole.
Yeah.
So in the first 5 minutes of both halves, the Knicks starters are a minus 18.
Yeah, and that's Cat. Cat's a minus 18. He's only one. And that starting unit, we already discussed before the game, was minus 8 throughout the whole postseason so far. Yeah, Josh Hart minus 15. You haven't felt Hart. I mean, maybe in a little spurt there in the second quarter, but you haven't really felt him. I mean, also Jalen Brunson. He's 6 of 13, 17 points. I thought he's played a B game. He's been fine. But Pascal Siakam's the best player on the court right now. You got to go match that. Siakam's on a heater. I think number 11 might need to put this team on his back and keep going. He's got 5 assists. I like that 2-man game him and Bridges are rolling with, but you just need more. Cat, 15 points at minus 18. We'll see. Appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button. Almost at 72,000 subs. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
He is a minus 18, Patrick Seaman.
Minus 18
in 19 minutes.
19 minutes.
So for every minute Karl-Anthony Towns has played, the Knicks have lost by a point.
Yep.
So every time Karl-Anthony Towns plays, every minute the Knicks lose a point. I don't claim to be a hoop head, but I think if you're going to be a minus 18 in 19 minutes, you probably can't play.
Yeah, considering your backup's a plus 13. I would assume once we get back from this TV timeout, Mitch is playing. Stay cool and saying, what's up, boys? Let's close this game one, or let's close this game one out.
Well, we can't close it out. Now we got to go win it. You already blew the lead. You blew the lead. You were just up 3 at the half. Appreciate the support, Stay cool. And this team is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating, man.
C-Ham, appreciate you.
Thank you, C-Ham. No Mitchell Robinson. We stay with the starters. Karl-Anthony Towns, a minus 18 in 19 minutes, meaning when he has been on the floor for the 19 minutes, the Knicks have been outscored by 18 points. Man, he's been really bad. Here we go. He missed the and one free throw. Siakam. Defending Anunoby in the corner. They're trying to get it to OG. They do. OG using the Town screen, guarded by Turner. 3 seconds left. Step back 3. No good. That's a horrible offensive possession out of a timeout. We work a Cat and OG 2-man game for a step back 3, and then we don't get back on defense. Ben Shepherd 3, no good. Rebound Towns. I think we should probably get the ball to Jalen Brunson. We should probably not try to force feed OG and Anunoby and Towns.
Cut. There you go.
Brunson misses the Anunoby screen. Then he finds him and he lays it up and in. Good pass. Haliburton up top, gets a screen from Turner. Towns sagging off, and it's a foul on Bridges.
I think a double Brunson in that LeBron area. I mean, the cuts will be there for Hart and OG. Yeah.
Turner handing off to Haliburton. Haliburton, crossover on Towns, wide open 3, missed it. Rebound Bridges. 5:55 left to go in the quarter. Bridges to Hart, Hart to Anunoby, 3-ball, missed it. Towns, rebound, dropped it. Towns had an easy putback off the miss, doesn't get back in transition. Nembhard Driving on Towns. Step back on Towns. Two-pointer on Towns. Good.
We are not making this up. Trying to get Brunson and Cat, a little two-man game here.
Everything goes back to Karl-Anthony Towns being bad. Anunoby 3, got it. Big shot. Big shot.
They're collapsing on Brunson. These other guys are going to have to hit shots.
Towns not stepping up on Haliburton. Step back 3. Got it.
Jesus Christ, Tibbs.
Are the Knicks going to do what's best for their team, or are they going to do what's best for the ego of their players?
7 minutes into this quarter. You got to get them out.
Brunson backing down Shepherd. Layup, missed it. Hart with the board, out to Towns. 3! Got it. I don't care. I don't care.
Get a stop. Every pick and roll is with Cat.
Turner. Turner defended by Towns. Hands it off to Haliburton. They're going right back at Towns. Move your feet, fat boy. Haliburton working on Towns. Oh, he's going to take a step back 3 here. Here he goes. Haliburton into the lane. Floater up. Foul on Towns. Foul on Towns. Towns gives up a basket. Foul on Towns. Towns. Never good. It's never good.
Oh, and he just kind of pushed him. I mean, you had him beat.
How are you supposed to compete? Thank God he's fucking sitting down. I hope he doesn't play the rest of the game. I'm so serious. I'm serious. I don't want him to play the rest of the game. Oh, and then he walks to the bench
smiling.
like this, arguing with the refs and smiling. You're just not a dog.
It's because he's got 18.
You're not a dog.
Cool.
You're not a winner. Couldn't win in Kentucky in an undefeated season. Never won in the NBA. We didn't draft you. We don't have to love you.
Tony Bradley, Mitchell Robinson right here. This has to be a big stretch here for 2-3.
Haliburton misses. Rebound by Bridges. Brunson to bring it up, down by 3, 4:15 to go. Robinson checked in with 70-67 on the scoreboard. Hopefully it could be another swing in this game. Brunson, 3! Got it! Already a +3 in the second half is Robinson. Timeout, Indiana. It's like a seesaw.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a seesaw. When you take Towns out, Knicks go up. You put Towns in, Knicks go down. It's holy shit.
It's a story
seesaw.
of this game.
It's a teeter-totter.
Brunson up to 20. 3 threes on the night. We got a tie ball game. 16 minutes left. It's I've never seen anything like this.
If you can't play versus the Pacers,
If you do get to the finals and you see Hartenstein and they got going on in OKC, let's see. Let's just finish this game out. It's going to be long, 16 minutes. It's going to have to be on Brunson.
and stops.
And stops.
And you know how you get stops?
Cat's ass is on the bench.
Yep. And, like, we don't have the replay, but the reason Brunson got so open on that pick and roll, Robinson set the screen, created contact, hard roll to the lane. The defenders both collapse on the Robinson roll because they're scared of the lob. Brunson in his office, right wing, lefty 3.
Because he actually hits dudes on screens. I would respect the shit out of that from Mitch. After all of that. After all that, it's tied. 70-70. 16 to go.
I mean,
yeah. And he was terrible in the conference finals last year.
Yeah.
The true Cat Randall showing in game 2. Hey.
It is hilarious, man. It's 30 all over again. It's 30 all over again. Let's take it easy on Cat. Why? Why should we take it easy on Karl-Anthony Towns? I don't take it easy on anyone. I'm very fair. Play good, talk good. Play bad, talk bad. I don't know how more straight and narrow and fair I can be. Why should I go up here and say everything's okay, Cat's playing hard? Because he's not. Why should I say the Knicks are better when Cat's on the floor? They have proven they are not right now. Win or lose, Cat and Bridges not the greatest offseason moves. Hey, look, they deserve a lot of credit. We're in the conference finals. They haven't been there in 25 years. Towns is not playing great right now. Bridges deserves a lot of credit for that Celtics win.
Yeah.
Towns deserves a lot of credit for the Celtics game 6.
Here we go.
70 apiece. Bradley in the game for Indy. Top of the key. Robinson all over him. Poked it away. Haliburton came up with it. Haliburton acting as if he got hit in the groin. Then he got up and started to run. Oh, my God. Boy, who cried wolf. Toppin from 30. Back iron, no good. Robinson poked it, but it went right to Neesmith. He'll swing it out to McCall. Oh, pull up Jay over Hart. Good. Where's Josh Hart?
I don't know, dude.
Is Josh Hart going to show up today?
It's another guy that's been kind of just drifting.
I think you might have to go with Hart out and Deuce in, and that's the 5.
Yeah.
Brunson has McConnell on him, walks him down to the foul line, has him in the paint, fall away 2. Got it! It looks like Dirk Nowitzki.
Butter. Cool, calm, and collected.
McConnell off the screen. Robinson switching. They're going to go to Tony Bradley. Throws it inside to Toppin. Toppin inside. Missed it. Rebound grab by Anunoby. Ball in the hands of Hart. Hart picks it up. Backdoor to Brunson. Stolen. Get Josh Hart out of the game. He's not ready. Haliburton's going to take this transition. Nope. Drive inside. Good recovery and transition D by the Knicks. Haliburton threw it away. Brunson has it. Brunson saved it to Hart. Hart lays it up and in. Knicks up by 2. Quick inbound from Indy. They're pushing off the make. Toppin inside. Lays it up and in.
Come on.
That's what they do. They're going to push off the makes when you're out of position. Knicks didn't get back. 2:20 left. Brunson on the left wing. And they're going to screen from Robinson. Neesmith dies on the screen. Step back. Brunson missed it. Robinson fouled on the rebound attempt.
Hustle by Brunson.
Creed, $20 super chat. Shout out to you, Beast Mode. Here we go. Deuce into the game for Hart. Brunson off the Robinson screen into the lane. Kicks it out. Bridges. Good! Bridges with a timely bucket.
Big shot.
McConnell into the lane. Blows by Deuce. Layup up and in. Come on, Deuce. Come on, man. You can't let him cook you. Creed, we better trade. We can worry about the offseason in the offseason, Brody. Come on. We're going to need him at some point. I'm ripping him, I know, but he deserves it. But I know we're going to need him to win a chip if we want to. Brunson, pocket pass to Bridges. Foul line, Jay. Too strong, didn't follow his shot. Would have got an easy rebound. McConnell into the front court. Finds Siakam. Siakam throws it down. Poor transition defense by the Knicks 2 times in the last 4 possessions. What's up, Julian? Brunson brings it into the front court. Timeout, Knicks.
Say, transition defense has been terrible the last 4
Transition
minutes.
defense 2
Awful.
times in the last 4 trips.
Especially with McConnell in the game. Like, you think they play fast with Haliburton. They play even faster with McConnell. Yeah. Bridges seeing a couple of shots fall. OG saw a couple of threes go in. I have to close this quarter. Make sure you guys are subscribed, though. We're closing in 220 subs away from 72,000. We got over 5,600 people in the building. If you guys have not already, hit that subscribe button. I know there are at least 220 people watching who aren't subscribed. Can we hit 72K before the fourth quarter? Come on. Hit that sub button. Get the good vibes going. Siakam's got 30? Yeah, 30 points for Siakam. Jeremy Chugs coming in.
Let's go, let's go. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel. If you are subscribed, type me. 220 away from 72,000. Help us get there. Help us get there. Here we go. 5 on the floor. Brunson, Robinson, Anunoby, Bridges, and McBride. Brunson on the right wing, guarded by Toppin. Blow by, into the lane, step back, push shot up and in!
It's too easy.
Knicks back up by 1. McConnell on the left wing, getting a screen from Bradley. Robinson on and Bradley inside. OG fouled him. He'll go to the line for 2. I'm okay with that. I have no idea what he shoots from the foul line, but I'm assuming it's going to be a really good look if they make both. Jeremy Chugs, he was number 1. Shout out to Jeremy Chugs. See him. Neighbor came over and told me to keep it down. I'm fighting him if we don't close it out. Send me the address. I'll be there. Send me the address. I'll be there. Bradley, first free throw. Clank! Clank!
Good foul, OG.
Maybe we hack a Bradley.
Hack a Bradley? Don't hate it.
Bradley, second free throw. Got it. Back at 79 a pop. Back at 79 a pop. We're under 50 ticks left to go here in the third quarter. Brunson bringing it up, blowing by Bradley. Floater off the glass. Foul. They didn't call it. Rebound by Indy. McConnell will look to push. He'll get into the lane. He's in his spot. Drives baseline into the corner. Toppin not able to take the 3. Great closeout by Anunoby. Neesmith will have it up top. They'll get it to Siakam. Brunson on him. Drives into the teeth of Robinson. Gets the call. Foul and 1.
Siakam's having a hell of a game. Tony Bradley, 33% free throw shooter. Wouldn't be a bad idea. He's killing them.
32 points for Siakam on 18 shots. 13 of 18 from the deck. Siakam looking for one more to make it a 3-point lead. Missed it. Rebound Bridges. Brunson in control. 25 ticks left. About a 4-second shot clock, game clock difference here. He'll cross half court with 20. 15 on the clock. Brunson met by Nembhard, standing on the Madison Square Garden Chase logo. Gets a screen from Bridges. A foul on, I don't know if it's Nembhard or the other guy, but it's free throws for Brunson. 3 free throws for Brunson. Or no free throws for Brunson. Shot clock now turned off. 11 seconds. Towns will sub in for Robinson for an offensive final possession of the quarter. A Towns 3 here would be dope. 6,100 people watching. Please subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 72,000 subs. Brunson will throw it in. He'll get it to Bridges. Bridges back to Brunson. He's standing near midcourt. Screen kind of by Towns. Brunson, step back, step through, layup up and in. 2 seconds left. Neesmith, 3/4 court.
Oh, my God.
Almost made it. To the fourth quarter we go, 81-81.
Would you want it any other way? You guys are subscribed to the channel. Type those me's in the comments section. We're giving you a shout out. If you are subscribed, type me. Here we go.
Towns now only a -14.
Because of his impact on that last play.
Yep, a lot of impact. Is that a really good screen, right?
Yeah.
He slips screens on purpose because he's scared of contact.
I was going to say, even going like offense, defense, I wonder if I would rather have the screen setting and the lob threat that Mitch Robb presents over Cat. But you got a bucket. Shout out to all the real ones typing me. Jeremy Chugg's in the building. Typing his me. Shout out to you, Jeremy. We got Lord, Rico, Xavier, Sean Jones. Who? Big Apple, Jonathan, Cliff, Zeph Gaming. What's my name? Patrick, RJ, Jay. Shout out to the real ones in the house. If you're subscribed to the channel, type me. It's fourth quarter time. Tie ball game. What else could you want?
Is Josh Hart going to make some winning plays in this fourth quarter?
Fucking hope so. Eric Santana came in. I want all the pace bums to stay in the chat when the effing New York Knicks win. It's that Matty boy saying, got him right where we want him. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You are subscribed to the channel. Type me. We're closing in on 72K.
Can you go Brunson, Deuce, Mikal, OG, and Mitch for 12?
You know Tibbs will consider it.
Can you go with that 5 for 12?
Cat doesn't play in the fourth.
Bridges is logged 33 minutes. He'd be at 45. Brunson's logged 29. He'd only be at 41. You could play 41 minutes. Towns, 22. I hope it doesn't get over 23. Robinson would be at 31. And Anunoby would be at 38. Play them all 12.
He can ride. Let the
Play
dogs
them all
eat.
12. What do you say, Dilly? Play them all 12, Dilly says.
Pedal to the metal. Let's go. Can rest in the off season. Rest in August.
You got some rest days coming up too.
Yeah?
Going right to the end.
No, they.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They
Every
are.
game is one day off.
Yeah.
Every game. We're here again, us three, Sunday.
Did the NBA screw the Knicks? Oh, no way.
Alex Caruso's biggest fan is in the chat.
I'm shocked he remembers that.
Oh, I know he does.
He
Doesn't like me because of the meanness to Caruso.
Also, him and his boys are anti-Brunson. So
I know. Rocky, you're a legend.
Are you enjoying the game tonight?
It's just good hoops. What has Brunson done today that's not great hoops?
He would pick out 15 different plays.
I hope you keep the same energy towards Towns because that's campaign to start the fourth.
Brunson
Here we
early
go.
rest?
It'll be Payne. Thank you, Rocky, and thank you for supporting the show. Payne, Bridges, Robinson, Towns, and McBride. Bridges, pull up midi. Missed. Has the fourth quarter gone dry for Bridges. McConnell off the screen. Getting a switch onto him of Bridges. Now he attacks Towns. Towns at drop coverage. McConnell foul line. Jay Good. I cannot make it up. I'm not doing this to be mean. I'm not picking on him. I'm just calling the game. Every shot on Karl-Anthony Towns is a point for Indy. 2 of them, and sometimes 3. TJ McConnell, how do you not know he wants a mid-range jumper? And then here goes Cat, begging for the ball in the block. He'll face up on Siakam. Driving baseline. Step back, one-leg jumper. Fouled.
I don't love that look, but it's going to the line. Who?
How many fouls is he off?
3. Cat will go to the line with a chance to tie it up.
It's either he's lazy or he doesn't know his opponents. It's the only two outcomes.
He's kind of got some Luka in him.
Towns, first free throw. Got it.
There we go.
Pacers know they're getting the guy with the ball is up on him.
Just get every pick and roll.
Yeah. They like the match.
Towns looking for one more at the line. Chance to tie it at 83. Got it, 83 all. 6,100 people watching. If you could, please hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe to the channel. Trying to get to 72,000 subscribers tonight. McConnell drives on Bridges. Fouled. Foul away from the basket.
Cat, I think.
A frustration foul from Cat, 20 feet away from the ball. And he looks at the refs like,
It's the floppy wrist.
it's unreal.
Oh, my God.
McConnell throws it into Turner. Turner pushes off Cat. Cat quivers. They blitz McConnell off the screen. It leaves him wide open, and Turner gets a dunk. Oh, and a late foul on Robinson. That was dumb. That was dumb.
See right there, it all stems from Cat just being lost. Just running around. Yeah, you got to communicate that.
You have Karl-Anthony Towns and campaign in the game with your season on the line.
Turner knocks it in. 3-point game.
I don't understand it, man. Payne into the front court. Knicks down 3, gets to Bridges. Bridges using the Payne and Robinson screen. Bridges into the lane, lefty layup miss. Robinson rebound, can't grab, but out of bounds off Indy. The extra effort and passion from Robinson gives the Knicks a second chance at this possession. Nembhard checking in for Nesmith.
It's a good point. Those don't count as offensive rebounds, but they should.
Payne throwing it in from the corner. Gets to Bridges. Bridges to step inside the three-point line. Looking to back down Nembhard. Gets him to the block. Baseline shake. Fall away up and in. Tough bucket from 25. We're going to need him a couple more of those, baby. McConnell off the Turner screen. Turner gets wide open. Mid-range J. Bank shot good. The Knicks pick and roll coverage has been horrible tonight. It's been horrible in the first game, too. McBride into the front court, has a lane, drives to the baseline, lost the dribble turnover, out of bounds. Can we get Jalen in the game? Our season is on the line, and I'm watching Campaign and Deuce McBride dribble the ball. What are we doing, Tibbs? McConnell in the corner, off the screen, gets into the lane, gets to the opposite block, kicks it out, open three, good. You know what? You don't deserve to fucking win. You don't deserve to win. You don't deserve to win.
Died on that. Died on that screen.
Don't deserve to win. You don't deserve to win. Don't deserve to win. The Knicks are trying to win the game by going against the grain on the data. The data says to sit Karl-Anthony Towns. The data says to play Jalen Brunson. And Karl-Anthony Towns is in and Brunson is sitting.
Karl-Anthony Towns is a -20. A -20. Jeremy Chugg saying, someone tell Cat to sack up. Like, oh my God. After all that, Jeremy, after all that. -20, Jeremy Chuggs. Karl-Anthony Towns tonight. Hey, he's going to have his 20 and 10, though, when it's all said and done.
Tibbs is really outdoing himself right now, man. Tibbs is really outdoing himself right now. Season on the line. Karl-Anthony Towns is a -20. He's in the game. Season on the line. Campaign is in the game. Season on the line. No OG Anunoby. No Jalen Brunson. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
I mean, the pick and roll defense has just been atrocious in the fourth. I mean, the whole series, but it's gonna be a quick series if this next 10 minutes doesn't.
Oh my God!
I mean,
I'm gonna get to go on vacation in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be on vacation in 2 weeks.
This might be done on Tuesday.
You haven't won a game in the conference finals in 25 years. You still haven't won a game in the conference finals.
What the F they doing on defense? Pit lane formula. Don't look good. They're lost.
Tell me Jalen Brunson can't play 41 minutes tonight? OG Anunoby can't play 38 minutes tonight? It's really hard to win if your most highest paid players don't show up. And it's even more hard to win when your coach doesn't put your team in the best position to win. There's no explanation on earth that could tell me when the fourth quarter started with the score tied, the plan of action was to roll out Karl-Anthony Towns and Campaign together.
I can't get over that.
That's fireable. That is fireable. The juice has been squeezed out of this team by Tibbs. I'm not sure there's much juice left.
He had the nuts to do that in the second quarter. Even though Cat got hot for that stretch, he started playing like shit. He took him out. Mitchell Robinson had a big impact. How you going to make up a 6-point deficit in 10 minutes?
Old dogs don't learn new tricks. Old dogs don't learn new tricks, man. Now you need a perfect 10 minutes of basketball to win this game. After you already played a perfect 42 minutes of basketball and you left the game with a loss. And Campaign stays in the game, as does Karl.
How is Brunson not in? I mean, we're under 10.
I'll just go home. Just go home. Payne to Towns. Towns posting up Siakam. They're going to double. He'll take a step back baseline J. It hit the side of the backboard. Shot clock didn't reset. Campaign doesn't know it. Payne doesn't know it. Oh, he does, and he throws it off the backboard.
Holy
so the
shit.
two guys you started the quarter with both shot the ball off the fucking backboard.
I mean, come on. I think OG and Brunson are heading to the scorers table. Knicks 1 of 5.
Off the backboard, 2 shots. Off the backboard in the shot clock. McConnell into the lane, kicking it out. Siakam wide open 3. That was Campaign's
Hottest
man.
guy on the court. Hottest guy on the court.
Knicks season's over.
The guy's going to give you
Season's
40.
Thanks, Tom Thibodeau. Fourth quarter was tied, and you didn't want to put in Brunson. You didn't want to put in Anunoby. Tom Thibodeau just fucked the Knicks. Campaign, step back 3. And they fouled Mitchell Robinson.
Minus 23 now for Cat. Siakam's got 35.
Brunson, I know you had a great third quarter and you got us tied to start the fourth. Can you come in now and save us down 9? Oh, and I'm Tom Thibodeau. Can you save my job? Because you know if the Knicks lose, if the Knicks get swept, Tom Thibodeau's getting fired. I hope you all know that. If the Knicks get swept, if they lose in 5, he's getting fired. With his job on the line, he trusted Campaign and Karl-Anthony Towns. Doesn't deserve to coach in this league. Doesn't deserve to coach in this league. You don't deserve to coach. You've never made the NBA Finals because of dumb shit like this. You've never made the NBA Finals because of what you just did in today's game, Karl-Anthony Towns, Tom Thibodeau.
Cat does go to the bench here.
It's 2-8. Game's over. You're down 9. It was just tied. Unbelievable. Bridges, pull-up jumper. Good.
Keep going.
game on the line, and you put Campaign and Cat in the game to start the fourth. Robinson, great job on the pick and roll. Neesmith running over Brunson, turnover, just like that. The Knicks get a stop and they get a bucket. Bridges in transition, kicking to Anunoby. OG handing it off to Brunson, back to Bridges, 3-ball, no good. McConnell into the front court to Neesmith. Back to him. McConnell has space. He'll fire a wide open 3. Missed it. Knicks dared him to shoot and he missed it. Brunson up ahead to Bridges. Bridges layup up and in. What a pass. What a catch. What a layup.
We go. Just defensively, you're so much better with Mitchell Robinson out there.
Timeout, Rick Carlisle.
You can't pick on anybody with this lineup. Cat cannot check back in. Indiana's offense just stalls out. It's a 5-point game, and Cat is minus 23. Like, come on. Should be minus 25, except they had that cheap bucket at the end of the third. Yeah. Terrible. Got a chance here, though. Nice little 4-0 run.
Towns is a what?
It's minus 23. Staring the tuber coming in saying, I don't even know what he sees in Cam at all. I'm with you. I do not. Just don't understand how he starts that fourth quarter. He brings it defensively. I mean, see Ham saying, I think I hate Tibbs. F that dude. Kova. So this is what Golden State Warriors fans felt like watching Kerr play Jeremy Lamb. Yeah. Charlie Hall, Marsh, Campaign equals throws short of sticks on third. I mean, I think you ride out with the 5 on the court for the rest of the game. I don't think there's reason to put Josh Hart back in. Maybe you just ride with Deuce at that 2 spot.
Season on the line.
And it's Campaign and Cat.
No Brunson, no OG, no Robinson. Clearly have been the best 3 players on your team today.
And I understand Cat's been awful, but if you know he's been awful and you're the head coach, you don't even give him that opportunity anymore. Like, you saw enough in the game. Like, you gave him the chance at the start of the second half. He let you down again.
How many times do you have to get punched in the face by the bully before you do something to change it?
Yeah. Like, just look at this. The Knicks defensively, it is night and day. Like, when Cat is on the court, Indiana is just, come here. We're getting you in a pick and roll. Once we have Cat in the pick and roll, we can just beat him off the dribble, and then our whole offense gets going.
I just don't understand it. It's a very simple game. It's very simple. There's so much data. You don't even have to know the game. The data tells you what to do. There was no shred of data that said the Knicks would put themselves in a good shot to win to start the fourth quarter if they benched Brunson, bench Robinson, and bench Anunoby to play Cameron Payne alongside Karl-Anthony Towns. The Knicks are down by 5, and Karl-Anthony Towns a minus 23. He's actually a minus 23, Patrick Seaman, but he got to check in for the final 5 seconds of the third quarter, and Jalen Brunson almost hits it did make it almost a buzzer beater. Yeah. He did nothing to contribute to that +2 off his god-awful minus 23.
It's terrible today.
Season on the line, and you ran Cameron Payne. Fucking idiot. Here we go. Haliburton, top of the key, picks his dribble up, gets to top it on the right wing, right back to Haliburton. He's guarded by Robinson. Crossover into the lane. Layup blocked! Robinson comes up a bit hobbled, but he looks to be trying to fight off the pain.
You're good. You're good.
Indiana will throw it in from the baseline with 3.8 seconds.
What a fucking
Come on,
play.
Mitch. We can't have you be hurt here, big fella.
You're good, 2-3.
Robinson severely favoring that ankle. Haliburton into Neesmith, corner 3. Good.
Jesus Christ.
Jalen Brunson, bro. Jalen Brunson, no defense.
I think he's 2 for 2. I think that was a second attempt.
Knicks down by 8. The hole that Tom Thibodeau dug him in. It's really hard to overcome bad play from high-paid players and coaching. OG3 missed. Robinson offensive rebound to Deuce, to Bridges, to Brunson.
Come on.
Brunson 3! Good! Robinson doing it all! Nembhard off the screen, into the lane, crossover, fouled. Fouls on the ground. Deuce McBride having a tough time defending these Indiana guards.
Thought that could have been offensive on Nembhard. Looks like he grabbed Deuce. Beautiful shot.
Haliburton inbound to Toppin. Bridges on him. Their matchup hunting Brunson. Neesmith setting the screen. Brunson fights under. Robinson on Haliburton. Top of the key 2. Missed it. Rebound by the Knicks. Brunson has it on the right wing. He can go all the way if he wants. He'll back down Neesmith. Kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges has a free lane to the hoop. Bank shot up and in. 3-point game.
Smart screen right there by Brunson.
Haliburton in the front court, off the Turner screen, hands it off to Toppin. Toppin ran off the line by Anunoby, hands it off to Neesmith inside to Turner. Turner fouled by Deuce. Good foul. Knicks lost in defense, not moving well. The passes from Indiana are taking a toll on the Knicks' defensive communication. They'll say it's a foul on a shooting foul.
Indiana in the bonus.
Turner, free throw. Missed it. Ball don't lie. Give me some BDLs in the chat. We got 7,200 people watching. Can we get 88 people to subscribe to the channel to reach our goal of 72,000 subs? If you're subscribed to Knicks Now by Chat Sports, type me. Help us out to reach our goal. 7,300 people watching. Brunson into the front court, defended by Neesmith. Knicks are down by 4. A foul by Neesmith.
Garden crowd letting them hear it.
This game's going to come down to stops. This game's going to come down to stops. You cannot afford to trade buckets. You got to put together stops. Brunson will throw it in. He'll get it to Deuce. Deuce immediately hands it back to Brunson. 10 on the shot clock. Robinson sets the screen near midcourt. Brunson stops on a dime. Faces up Neesmith. Crossover into the lane. Step back. Foul line. No good. It was halfway down. Rebound by Toppin. Haliburton will push up the left side for Indy. Anunoby's on him. Toppin sets the screen. Bridges switches. Nembhard has it on the right wing. Deuce is guarding, using the screen. Robinson's there. Turner on the roll. Missed it. Got his own miss and laid it up and in. You're not going to win if you can't get stops. You were tied at the start of the fourth quarter, but you decided to play campaign and Karl-Anthony Towns. Dug your team into an 8-point hole. Brunson will try to do the Lord's work. Josh Hart checking to the scores table. Brunson into the corner. Anunoby inside to Robinson. Fouled, but he missed the dunk. Who is Josh Hart coming in for?
Deuce, I'm guessing.
Why is Josh Hart coming to the scores table?
Brunson's on the ground.
Brunson on the ground, slow to get up, standing under his own power, hands on his knees. Haliburton stepped on Brunson's right foot. Robinson to the line for a pair.
This crowd will explode if Mitchell Robinson makes both these.
Misses the first. Who is Josh Hart checking in for? He came down more on the foot than the
Yeah.
ankle. McBride is the one to sit down. So the starters are in the game outside of Towns for Robinson. Robinson missed the first, got the
Mitch.
second. Huge. 5-point game, 5:20 to go. You're right there. We're 33 subs away from 72K. If you could, please subscribe to the channel. Haliburton off the Neesmith screen. Top of the key, defended by Brunson, using the Turner screen. Into the corner to Siakam. Back to Haliburton. Haliburton defended by Robinson. 5 on the shot clock. Haliburton off the bounce. Prancing, dancing, wants to step back 3. Lost the dribble. Robinson doesn't extend the defense. Deep 3. Halfway down and it popped out. Oh my goodness. Robinson fell asleep for half a tick. He's got to be in his pockets. Bridges off the Mitch Rob screen, into the lane, driving to the baseline, fall away 2. Good! I don't love it, but it fell. 3-point game, 4:40 to go. Defense! Haliburton off the bounce to Neesmith, back to him. Bridges on him, using the screen to hunt Brunson. Haliburton trying to drive on Brunson, gets to the lane, kicks to Turner, corner 3, good. Robinson had to help on the Haliburton drive. Brunson couldn't contain him. Leaves Turner wide open. Knicks 3-point deficits now to 6. Brunson, spin move. Looking to go at Neesmith. Has him on the left wing. Works him down to the elbow. Spin move into the lane. Fouled! Oh, he can't get it to go. He'll take 2 free throws here.
3. About 4 on Neesmith.
Brunson down 6. First free throw. Got it. 12 subs away. If you could, please subscribe to the channel.
Brunson up to 30.
Brunson, second free throw. Good. 4-point game. Got to get a stop here. Can't afford to trade buckets. Got to get stops. You're never going to outscore this team consistently. You got to get stops, and you got to make timely buckets. Haliburton gets the screen. Used it again. Brunson's on him one-on-one. Haliburton, pull up 3. Got it. Knicks have no answer. Their matchup hunting Brunson, and their guy's killing us. Bridges in the corner, back to Brunson. Brunson, guarded by Nembhard, gets the screen. He'll find Robinson on the roll. Robinson tried to throw it down left-handed, and he airballed. Haliburton pushing in transition. Knicks are playing with fire now. Haliburton to Nembhard. Nembhard to Neesmith. Walk in, wide open 3. Missed it. Siakam, rebound. It'll be a foul, and it'll be 2 shots for Indy with a chance to extend the lead to 9.
This goes back to the hole you dug yourself at the start of this 4th. You got to play perfect basketball.
Free throw good.
Got Moose saying Tibbs blowing this game. Bulls fans know. Shout out to Moosey.
Siakam makes both. Knicks down by 9. 3:20 to go. And they're going to foul Mitchell Robinson to send him to the line.
Smart. Yell coming in with a $2 super chat. Shout out to you, Brody.
Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, not good, man. Not good.
NY Tony, we waited 25 years for this. Come on, Mitch.
Misses the first. You're seeing your series fall through your fingers. Your season is falling through your fingers. Robinson, second free throw, good. 8-point game.
Let's go. Got to dig deep.
Haliburton to bring it up the left side. You know what? They're going to run. Haliburton will just drive on Bridges, kick it into the corner to Turner. Turner swings to Nesmith. Nesmith finds an open Siakam. Siakam unable to drive on Robinson. Has to redirect. Fall away from two. Missed it. Great defense by Robinson. Hart with the board. He'll find Brunson on the right wing. Brunson into the lane. Contact. Foul. Passes it to Robinson. Robinson to Brunson. Pump fake. Corner. Three. Missed it. Anunoby dropped the rebound. Haliburton grabs. Haliburton throws out to Siakam. Siakam will lay it up in transition. Knicks down by 10. Biggest lead of the quarter. And the Knicks are 5 feet deep right now.
40-piece by Siakam.
Brunson driving on Haliburton. Kicking into the corner to Hart. Hart, nowhere to go with it. And Anunoby's fouled off ball by Siakam. He'll go to the line for two.
I don't know if Josh Hart is hurt or anything. He's been a no-show tonight.
OG to the line. Makes first. 9-point game. Towns checking in.
I wonder what the Pacers are going to do offensively this next possession.
OG, second free throw, good. 8-point game, 2:25 to go. Haliburton throwing it in. Knicks picking up full court. Haliburton gets it back from Nesmith. Bridges guarding him. Haliburton off the Siakam screen. Swings to Nembhard. Haliburton to Bridges. Siakam pull up over Bridges. Missed it. Towns doesn't box out.
Dude, are you kidding?
Karl-Anthony Towns didn't box out. Extra offensive possession.
That's the game. It's incredible how bad he's been. Haliburton crossover, step back three, air ball. .150 left, Knicks ball down 8. The door's cracked open.
.140 left. Brunson, pull up three. Got it.
Wow.
Got it. 5-point game. 100 seconds left. He's going to need some help. He can't do it all himself. Haliburton on the left wing, guarded by Bridges. They're going to go to the same action. Here comes a screen from Nesmith. They want Brunson on Haliburton. Knicks get lost in the switch. Results in a wide open Miles Turner corner three. Missed it. And Bridges with the board. Knicks down 5. Brunson on the left wing, defended by Nesmith. He's fouled. They don't call it. Brunson crossover on Nesmith into the lane. He throws it up.
We get a
call. Should have been an and one.
Here we go.
Brunson yelling at the ref saying that was a foul.
What a three by Brunson.
How is that not a foul, man?
He's getting mauled.
How he fouled him 3 times.
Just come down to stops.
8,700 people watching. Make sure you are subscribed. I think you got to come out with Robinson in the game right here.
100%.
You got to get a stop.
100%.
I think you got to go with Robinson in the game over Towns.
Yep. There's no reason Towns should be. He's going to get picked on in this next possession. I don't know how many timeouts the Knicks have left. I mean, if you want to go offense, defense here, that might be the best call.
Your season will be determined in these next 75 seconds, 85 seconds, 75. I don't even fucking know.
Appreciate you guys hitting that sub button. Be live for game 3.
9,000 people watching. If everyone could take 1 second to hit that subscribe button, would greatly appreciate it. We're going to do this for every game of the playoffs for the Knicks. We're not going anywhere. Subscribe and join us for the third postseason in a row. It's the most watched Knicks channel. Join it. Be a real one. 9,400 people watching now. I think we can get to 73,000 subs right now. I know there's 920 people watching not subscribed. Would really appreciate it if you did. Here we go. Knicks got to get a stop. You don't have to foul at all. Just get a stop and get a bucket. Get a stop and get a bucket. Towns remains in the game.
Oh, great.
Nembhard to throw it in. Gets to Siakam. Siakam at midcourt, defended by Anunoby, handing it off to Haliburton. Haliburton defended by Bridges, 15 on the shot clock. Haliburton off the screen. Brunson flashes, a blitz. Nesmith drive. Hart with good defense, missed it. But the Knicks can't grab the rebound. Karl-Anthony Towns couldn't box out and grab the board. Now there's 45 seconds left. Haliburton looking for the dagger. He's going to swing to Siakam. Siakam drives on Bridges. Step back two. Missed it. Another. No, rebound Anunoby. 34 seconds left. Ball in the hands of Brunson. 30 on the clock, 18 on the shot clock. You got to go quick here, man. Brunson, defended by Nembhard, wants a three. Now you got to get a three. There's not enough time. He's met by Haliburton. 7 seconds. Brunson inside to Hart. Hart lays it up and in. 14.7. Now you got to foul. Haliburton threw it away.
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No way.
No fucking way! No fucking way, man!
No.
Oh my God, man. You've
This
called
isn't a
it.
challenge?
You've played prison ball all game long, and you call that? Siakam grabbed the jersey of OG last game, and they didn't call it.
Quick foul. You're going to have a chance here.
That's BS, man. That's BS. That's a joke. That's an actual joke.
Nesmith at the line has not shot a free throw all night.
Knicks have one timeout. Indy has one timeout. Same exact play happened last game. Siakam untucks the jersey of Anunoby and they don't call it. Nesmith first free throw, good. Knicks have a timeout. I'm assuming they'll use it after this make or miss. Nesmith looking to make it a 3-point lead for Indy. Got it. Knicks down 3, 14.7. They're not going to call a timeout. Brunson will bring it up. They have a timeout in their back pocket. 12 seconds, 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Brunson 3. Miss. Rebound Indy. Rebound Indy. Knicks lose. Again. Season over. Knicks lose. Knicks lose. Down 0-2 to the Pacers. Down 0-2 to the Pacers. No timeout. No nothing there, Tibbs.
It's a timeout advances the ball. You don't have to waste 9 seconds or 7 seconds bringing it up the floor.
Oh, Turner makes it. 4-point game, 4 seconds left. Knicks lose 0-2 to Indy. They'll have to go win games 3 and 4 if they want to win this series. This might be a sweep. This might be a sweep. You dribbled the ball up the floor and wasted 10 seconds. What are you going to do with the timeout?
Yeah.
We're going to do with the timeout.
I don't know if you catch him flat-footed right there. I just disagree with that. You have to advance the ball. Have to advance the ball. Turner knocks down the second. And now Tom Thibodeau will use the timeout.
Down 5, they use a timeout. Hopefully Tibbs can draw up a play here that equals 5 points.
James Yoder. Let's MF and go Knicks. Shout out to Davey. Hate to say it, but if we lose, our season's over.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You lose 2 games at the Garden to Indiana, and now you're going to their place down 0-2. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Brunson will throw it in. Brunson to Hart. Hart to Brunson. Brunson 3. Knicks lose. Air ball. Season on the line. Fourth quarter's tied. And you threw Karl-Anthony Towns out there, who was a minus 16. And you played campaign as OG Anunoby, Mitchell Robinson, and Jalen Brunson sat and watched. I don't really even know what to say at this point. I don't know what to say. Let's do it. Why did the New York Knicks lose Game 2 to the Indiana Pacers? Because Karl-Anthony Towns didn't show up. Josh Hart didn't show up. And Tom Thibodeau didn't put his team in a winning position. The game was tied at the start of the fourth quarter. And Tom Thibodeau thought it would be a good idea to have Jalen Brunson, Mitchell Robinson, and OG Anunoby start the quarter on the bench. As they watched Karl-Anthony Towns, who was a minus 16 at the start of the fourth quarter, and campaign pissed their season away and take a game that was tied to a Knicks deficit of 8 points. And despite how awesome the other 5 players were that were on the floor, they could not overcome that. Tom Thibodeau, you let this team down. Karl-Anthony Towns, you let the city you are from down. And now you're down 0-2 to the Pacers. Your season was here, and it slipped through your fingers. And now you have to be perfect the rest of the way. Hope you are, or there's going to be a lot of changes this offseason. Karl-Anthony Towns, in a game you lost by 5, was minus 20.
He was terrible. Siakam, probably the best game I've seen him play. He was awesome. 39 points on 23 shots. He was getting whatever he wanted. Guys you pay a lot of money. Guys you gave up draft capital for. Didn't show up. I love Josh Hart more than probably any single person alive, and he was just non-existent today. You didn't feel him at all. Only played 28 minutes. Cat only played 27 and a half. And yeah, the numbers look fine. 20 and 7. He was a minus 20, and it was so clear Indiana, every single time he was on the floor, let's bring up Cat. We'll beat him off the dribble. The Knicks will start flying around in rotation. Then just led the open shot after open shot. And it's just a heartbreaking loss. It's crazy. You get 20 from Bridges, 20 from Cat, 16 from OG, 36 from Jalen Brunson. Brunson had 36 and 11. He's averaging 40 in this series, and you're down 0-2. It's on the second best player. I think it was simple tonight. Cat played awful. Can't guard anybody. He got lost. That was, keys to victory for both of us in this game. Cat has to be better defensively. I know he had a monster game 1 offensively, but you were able to see that the Pacers figured something out. And that was getting Cat up on those pick and rolls. We'll blow by him. That's what they did over and over again. And Tom Thibodeau, beginning of that fourth quarter, what are you doing? Brunson played 39 minutes tonight. He couldn't have played 43. With the campaign, season on the line. Karl-Anthony Towns, season on the line when he was awful tonight. It might just be one of those series he can't play. Which is a problem.
Knicks starting lineup was a minus 16 in 16 minutes tonight.
So they're minus 24 now in the playoffs. Yeah, Siakam came out he was embarrassed in game 1. He's kept it going the whole game. Mitchell Robinson was fantastic. I'm assuming the Pacers are going to go back to the hack of Mitch in game 3 and 4. Can guarantee that. Just an awful game. Just didn't do enough. And Haliburton was 5 of 16.
Cameron Payne in 9 minutes was a minus 19. don't know, man.
Cat was so bad. It was like comical. It was comical how bad he was in this game.
The difference between championship level coaches has been on full display this series.
100%.
Rick Carlisle is a championship head coach. Tom Thibodeau is not. It's not just on Tom Thibodeau, but it's very easy to see who the best coach in this series is. And
I mean, he gets a
Karl-Anthony
big chunk
Towns.
of the pie.
And Karl-Anthony Towns, man. Karl-Anthony Towns and I just watched Karl-Anthony Towns and Cam Payne throw my season away when the game was tied at the start of the fourth quarter.
Siakam was cooking Josh Hart anytime he had that matchup. I mean, I can't get over how bad Cat was just defensively in this game. Colby coming in saying Game 3 is a must-win game. Yep, it is. Appreciate you, Gregory. Thanks for tuning in, man. Jarrett's highlights, it's over. Gonna get swept sadly. Hopefully that's not the case.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You've seen this team.
Yeah.
They've peaked. They've peaked. They've peaked. He has to go. He has to go. You haven't been competitive.
No. Appreciate your optimism,
First
Sean.
4, not to 2. Sean, respectfully, that's what the Celtics said too. That's what the Celtics said too. That's what the Cavs said too. Yep. That's what the Bucks said too.
Cavs blasted Indiana in Game 3. Still ended up getting packed up in 5. Colby at 100% is, man. See Ham. Don't blame you. Just got to go game by game now. I mean, that loss is worse than Game 1.
100%
Like, the
worse
Pacers
than
just
Game 1.
thoroughly outplayed you.
I just don't know, man.
Brunson's going to be averaging 39 and like 10 in the first 2 games. Down 0-2.
The rebounds for Indy is 32. It's 38 for the Knicks.
You said 32.
Yeah, 32 for Indy.
What about for the Knicks?
38.
Just little margins.
All right, let me just do a
Yeah.
post-game show. All righty. With the season on the line to start the fourth quarter, with the game being tied, Tom Thibodeau thought it would be a great idea to put Karl-Anthony Towns in the game. Except he was a minus 16 up to that point. He also started the fourth quarter with Cam Payne on the floor as Jalen Brunson saw his team have a lead that, Jalen Brunson saw a team start the quarter tied because of his excellence in the third quarter. And he started the quarter on the bench. And the Knicks dug themselves in an 8-point hole. And despite Jalen Brunson being awesome in the fourth quarter, he was unable to make up an 8-point deficit with 9 minutes to go. Cam Payne, a -9 in 9 minutes. With the game on the line, with the season on the line, Tom Thibodeau, with your job on the line, you played Cam Payne 4 minutes to start the fourth quarter. You deserve to be fired if it happens. You made your bed. With Cam Payne, you deserve to be fired. Karl-Anthony Towns, you are putting a really good campaign to be the most hated player on this team, man. Every single positive play for the Pacers seemed like it came at the hands of Karl-Anthony Towns. Whether that was him turning the ball over, whether that was him being lost on defense, or whether that was him not boxing out. 20 points, 7 rebounds, 43% from the field, 40% from three. Marsh, he played great. He played great. In 27 minutes, he was a -20. In reality, it was a -22 because to end the third quarter, he was on the floor when Jalen Brunson made a buzzer-beating free throw, essentially, when he just checked in. You're paying him over $50 million, and he was -20 in 29 minutes. A no-show from Karl-Anthony Towns when this team, this city, and his teammates needed him most. He cost the Knicks the game in Game 1 by missing a free throw to extend the lead to 4. He once again does not show up. You are down 0-2 in this series because Karl-Anthony Towns is on your basketball team, and Tom Thibodeau is your head coach. Josh Hart, with the season on the line, played arguably his worst game as a Knick. Any chance he got matched up on Siakam, he got cooked. Josh Hart with 6 rebounds and a -10, 1 assist, 2 turnovers. Outside of Karl-Anthony Towns, he was the second lowest plus-minus of any player. The only person he edges out is Cam Payne. So with your season on the line, Josh Hart, Karl-Anthony Towns, and Tom Thibodeau give you a terrible performance. 81-81 to start the fourth quarter. And you rolled out Karl-Anthony Towns and Cameron Payne. There's been 2 coaches coaching in this series, Tom Thibodeau and Rick Carlisle. It's very easy to see which one is a championship level coach. It's very easy to see which one is a Hall of Fame coach. It's not the one on the Knicks sideline. Oh, yeah, and your starters, once again, were terrible. Your starters, once again, were terrible. A -16 in 16 minutes. How are you supposed to beat teams if you have a 7-man rotation and your starters are a -16? It's not just that the Knicks starters have been bad tonight. The Knicks starters have been bad the entire postseason. In the 292 minutes prior to tonight's game, the New York Knicks, on average, were being outscored by 8 points per 100 possessions. Their second best lineup doesn't feature Karl-Anthony Towns. Their third best lineup doesn't feature Karl-Anthony Towns. You're supposed to be the more top-heavy team in this series, and Pascal Siakam has without a doubt been the best sidekick on this series. 39 points for Siakam, 8 missed shots, 60% from downtown, and Karl-Anthony Towns just looked at the refs like this all night. All night. Doesn't get back on defense, makes no winning plays on defense, makes none of his teammates better. He plays for himself and himself only. It's very clear why the Knicks are down in this series. It's very clear. Tyrese Haliburton played horrible. He was actually horrible. 14 points on 31% from the field, and you lost by 5. Nesmith and Nembhard combined for 24 points. They get 38 points from Nembhard, Nesmith, and Haliburton, and you lose. And you lose. I just don't know, man. The writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall. We've seen teams lose 2 at home and then go win 2 on the road. The Knicks are going to have to play a lot better than they have so far if they want that to happen. Tom Thibodeau on a potential starting lineup switch. We always look at everything. I don't know, man. I don't know. You have a $60 million player in Karl-Anthony Towns, and he can't defend, he can't score, he can't do anything. They're picking on him. The Pacers are happy when Karl-Anthony Towns is on the floor. When they see 32 in there, it's like, oh, we got a shot. Oh, we can go on a run. Oh, we can attack them. Oh, they're giving us easy offense. Like, how many times during this game did we see immediately when Cat subbed out, the Knicks dug back into the deficit and or took the lead? Do you know how hard it is to play 29 minutes and of those sorry, I'm giving him way too much credit. Do you know how hard it is to play 27 minutes and in those 27 minutes your team loses by 20 points? Do you know how hard that is? In the 27 minutes he played, the Knicks lost by 20 points. If Tom Thibodeau had any nuts, he would bench Karl-Anthony Towns for Game 3. The starting lineup should be Mitchell Robinson, OG. You know what? I would bench Josh Hart too for Game 3, and I'm the biggest Josh Hart fan there is. I would go Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, Mikal Bridges, Deuce McBride, and Jalen Brunson. I'd start my most hungry, effective 5 players. That's been your best 5 players this series. It's been your best 5 players all postseason. I don't know. I'm just a YouTuber, though. I'm just a YouTuber. If you lose this series in 4, Tom Thibodeau will be fired. Tom Thibodeau will be fired. And he deserves it. The Knicks in the 2022-2023 playoffs lost to the underseeded Miami Heat. In the 2024 playoffs, you've lost to the underseeded Indiana Pacers. And in 2025, you are down 0-2 to the underseeded Indiana Pacers. That would be 3 seasons in a row that you lost with home court advantage. Something has to change. Something has to give. Oh, and I don't know if this stat's true, but I've just seen it on my timeline. No team has ever lost the first 2 games of a conference final. It's at home and won the series. Knicks going to have to make history. Pacers already did. They already made you suffer the worst loss in a choke job fashion in playoff history. And here you are, down 0-2. Hopefully they figure it out. And we'll all be figuring out our vacation plans here pretty soon.
It's like there's not much to say after that. I mean, Killer Cam came over with a 20. Appreciate you, Brody.
Thanks for the love, bro. Tibbs isn't the coach to get over that hump. I'm more pissed off at Cat. He was terrible. For a guy making $50 million, this is unacceptable. While Jalen Brunson, carrying his team, willingly took a $100 million pay cut. Yeah, man, it's
on both of them. Tibbs, Cat. I mean, how if you are Karl-Anthony Towns and you're the professional you are and you go watch this film tomorrow and you're not, like, sick to your own stomach? Came out flat in the first quarter. Came out flat in the second half. Came out flat in the fourth quarter. You're fighting an uphill battle. You're able to battle back in the fourth for a little bit, but you needed to be perfect because of the hole you got yourself in at the start of the game. Roxboy, they're a good road team. Just feels like this team just kind of rolled over today.
seems like they're out of gas.
Yeah.
Seems like they've reached their peak. They're at the ceiling and they can't punch through.
And it seems like Indiana's starting to peak right now in front of us. Over 200,000 people tuned in tonight. Appreciate everybody.
A lot of people in the chat are blaming this on OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby was a team high in the starting lineup of +5. 16 points, 6 of 11 from the field. I understand Siakam had a big game. Not all of those were on OG Anunoby.
No, a
lot of those were transition. A lot of those were matchup hunts. A lot of those were dump-offs.
I see when Siakam had anybody but OG on him, he was aggressive right away. You had to go win 2 games in Indiana. Like, winning game 3 is just to keep your season, just keep that door open. Got to go get both.
Pacers did it last year. Why can't we? A little bit different. We won both games at home. A little different. I get what you're saying, though.
Knicks were falling apart health-wise, too.
And the Pacers went back home, but I guess the Knicks don't want to play at home. 25 years. Knicks still haven't won a conference finals game in 25 years. I don't know.
I think my New York Liberty will smoke Indiana and Caitlin tomorrow. Yeah. Key motion. Fire Tibbs. Trade Cat for Giannis. I'm tired of him.
I think it's going to happen. I mean, there's a big chance it could happen. Knicks are consistently inconsistent, OG.
Yeah.
You are 100% correct. 100% correct.
Dig deep.
Alrighty. We're going to sign off on today's show. We'll be back live on the channel for Game 3. Till then, see you.